a new one. Ah! No! God, I thought I would be able to... Son of a gun. Son of a gun, that's annoying. Bah! I know. Stupid... Why can't it just resume the thing? Crap, that's annoying. I really thought I would be able to end the stream up the bitrate and then just come back in. What's up, Noob2Gosu? No. Well, shoot. I guess people are kind of coming back in. Yep, Amelia's here, Toycop's here. Yeah, and we lost our 50 likes. That sucks. No, Noob2Gosu, it's 11 a.m. Eastern is when we do this thing. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Well, everyone's coming back in, I guess. We're working on it anyway. Yeah, re-like the stream. HR has demanded it. We were at 50 likes. Okay, so lesson learned, man. Like, never end the stream for any reason. YouTube won't be able to pick it back up again. God, it ticks me off. Cool. All right, we're gonna continue anyway here. I mean, it's just Hamburger defending his face off against drops, rebuilding his economy. He was at 80, 70 something. He's at 52 now, so he's doing a pretty good job rebuilding from the 20 he got knocked down to with that one storm. Yeah, if someone can go back to the old stream and tell them to come over here, that would be cool. Cyber Lemming as a service. Okay, another drop. Left side, pushed at the front. Zealot's getting on top of these Goliaths. It's almost like he assumes there's going to be carriers, but nope. Another drop attempt. Wow, those shuttles die real fast. The +3 Valkyries, man. Real fast. So at 23 minutes, I really feel like our guy Guttlefish is in a fantastic position to win this game, but it's also, we're talking about, good SCV pull. We're talking about Hamburgersasu here though, right? Yeah, we certainly are. Gallons, do you have a functional link to the Discord Brood War tournament? Because I found a link, but I tried to load it and it kept telling me it was wrong. So if you got a functional link, can you DM it to me in Discord, or I don't know, link it and ping me in Discord? Either way. Guttlefish says, I got an 11,000 mineral bank. We're just going to throw zealots at you until you die, because I can replace them endlessly. Hey, what's up? Okay, RJB's back. That's good. Yeah, rebuild that light count. We were at 50 before bad things happened. Also, it's annoying that YouTube didn't tell me that I was on the wrong bitrate until like 20 minutes into the stream. So that, or like 40 minutes into the stream. That's annoying for sure. Oh, challenge is just broken. Okay, well, there you go. Kyle says, can we cast a game in colorblind mode? In black and white. What the heck? That's a thing? Okay, so if challenge is just broken, then it's not the Link's fault. Once again, no high ground siege tanks allowed. Guttlefish has done such a great job patrolling this high ground, which is weird. Like, you'd think you'd be patrolling your own high ground to prevent that, but nope. Ooh, there's a covert ops. But no nuke silos, I don't think. Maybe he's going to come back into the game with the power of nukes. I know, Bell Black. That's the other thing. I mean, like, the bitrate wasn't causing any problems. I don't know why YouTube complained about it to me. I should have just left it alone. Dumb. Dum-da-dum. So this is going pretty poorly for Hamburger. He's losing starports. He's losing factories. Look at this, target firing on the factories, too. That's what you want to do as a Protoss when you get inside the Terran base, is kill their factories, man. That drop gets wiped out. So Hamburger is back up to 71 workers, like it never happened. Vincent LY is back. Siege tanks are like, no. Boom. Get out of here. Get out of here, friends. And then a ton of zealots just wander in and say, how many vultures do you have? None? That's cool. You got some Goliaths, which is good. Spider mines, which is fine too, except they have the, you know, the annoying habit of dragging into friendly siege tanks and wiping them out as well. So, my gosh, another that's like 4 factories killed. Look at these Dragoots. Zergy. Nice, Zergy. Watching StarCraft at work sounds pretty cool. Very cool stuff. DeadInfested says, hit that like button. We got to get it back up to 50. Which is where we were before the stupid YouTube told me to change my bitrate, which... never doing that again. So Guttlefish really hasn't been touched. I think there's been a little marine incursion, and I think there was one attempt at a tank drop that did not work. And other than that, it has been all Hamburgersasu on the back foot. Guttlefish is a killer gamer, whoever this dude is. I don't even know. Toycop says, in my replays, there are no siege tanks. Well, well, well. Isn't that nice? Yeah, it's just Corsair production today. Although additional Stargates are coming in. I don't know if that means even more Corsairs or if our guy is planning on going to carrier stuff. I don't see a fleet beacon, nor is there one in... oh, I lied. Fleet beacon is in production. Right, so carriers at 28 minutes, it seems to be. Guttlefish is going for it anyway. Hey, Andreas. That is Coke Zero Cherry. See, it's this color. Ooh. Right side attack, left side attack, front door attack. Valkyries. Ooh, lockdown gets tossed down. But a storm comes in anyway. Oh, down to 41 workers. That's 30 SCVs dead. Dude, this is some incredible committed dropping today. Another beautiful storm. 35 SCVs remaining after that one. Dude. I don't know that I've seen better dropping in months in a fastest map game. Not that I'm like constantly casting those, but still, every Sunday we cast a couple. Yeah, this Protoss is basically making Hamburgersasu see phantoms and ghosts. And is that a drop? Is that a drop? Is that a drop? And they are. It's a drop every time. So I don't know if this is necessarily an upgrade attempt trying to get into carriers. Fleet beacon could just be for disruption web, which would be neat. Yeah, I know. There's ghosts in here. We got a lockdown. That was cool. Hamburger says enough is enough. We're going to bust out here. You don't get a cannon contain me. Corsairs murdering an entire science vessel because there's no Goliaths around. I lied. There are Valkyries around. The drop says, worry about that. Don't worry about me. Oh. Almost got in there. That was close. That was close. Yep. Further air weapons coming in. I guess that could just be what the fleet beacon is for, too. Is further upgrades for our Corsair buddies. Edward Singer's on his last day of vacation. Nice. Where'd you go on vacation? Or was it a staycation? I like staycations. Staycations where you just hang around and eat your own food and sleep in your own bed and play your own video games. It's really not bad. It's a good way to relax every so often. What's up, Tonyo? Happy Sunday. Dragoon Zealots. Tonyo is very tired today. He's not on vacation, it would seem. Yeah, Zergy. That's a lot of dead SCVs today. It's at least 80 SCVs that have died, probably more, maybe even creeping into 100. But Hamburger says, okay, so the win condition in PvT in fastest map is you show up with a bunch of siege tanks, you park them in the enemy base, and they die. Yeah, disruption web coming in. There we go. So he says, I'm going to walk my tanks up here. I'm going to try to walk my tanks up here, but we're getting dropped on. We're getting pushed by zealots at the front. This drop, I think, is just trying to get all the way in. No, it's an empty shuttle. Empty shuttle. Lockdown on this shuttle. Storm on the ghosts is bad. Dude, Hamburger gets knocked back down to 35 SCVs with that drop. Holy crackin' Zola. Edward Singer went to Chicago. Very cool. He says he recommends the Lincoln Park Zoo. Nice. I haven't been to the zoo in a while. I'll take the kids there this weekend. Defensive Matrix up. Doesn't save that siege tank at all. Zealots. Everybody coming in. This is looking... Golly, Guttlefish is doing a great job lowering this tank count. Hamburger's down to 170 total supply, but siege tank backline, siege tank front line. It's a little tough. It's a little tough to break this. He never remade his SCVs. Hey, you're right. Look at this. Greg is not wrong. He hasn't been rebuilding his SCV count. Okay, so that makes this a little bit, this makes it a little bit all in, doesn't it? From Hamburger, not rebuilding his economy. Carriers are in production. 7 carriers. The transition is real. Valkyrie count, big but injured. Goliath count, small and also injured. I think Guttlefish might have this thing. Analysis of game state complete. Protoss probably has it won. I mean, this ground army is just here to kind of try to push it back, reduce that tank count, buy time for those carriers to pop out, and make their interceptors because they don't come with those boys. We all know that. Siege tank in range to attack the buildings here. DT tries to come in. No, there's a turret. There's a science vessel. Protection is pretty well taken care of here. Hamburger with a most desperate push. Probes coming down to free up supply because both players are maxed out, but maxed out with 33 SCVs means a bigger army than maxed out with 70 probes. All right, carriers have had some time to build their interceptors. Here we go, attacking his own pylon, so they're all going to come out at the same time. This is intense. This is pretty nuts here. Hey, Psychonauts made it back. Hey, Psychonauts, sorry. Glad you're here, though. Valkyries are ready to attack here. Get these interceptors out of there. Can Hamburger break through here? Or are the carriers enough to shut him down? He's still making siege tanks. Scout upgrades are coming in from Guttlefish, which seems weird. Yeah, I don't think there's enough Valkyries here, and they're all injured, too. They can get easily picked off. That's really only the anti-air here that matters at all. Siege tanks are trying to take down all of these gateways. DT's coming in to help clear those out. They're dying pretty quickly, though. And I think the carriers have just totally won this thing. I think that's it. I think the tanks are pulling back. Lockdown getting tossed down on something. I don't know what that was. Maybe it immediately... Oh, this... Okay, this carrier gets locked down. 19 Goliaths in production for Hamburger, though. It's not over yet. The Goliaths are starting to creep up. They're actually, well, not all of them are coming up here, though. Yeah, man, these tanks are holding on. Oh, Carrier does die to the Goliaths that are here at the front right now. 12 Goliaths at a time in production. Trying to make more desperation DTs here. Is our guy Guttlefish. The Carriers are taking body hits. No, they're not. Actually, not as much as I thought they were. Never mind. Why more DTs? I would just make Zealots at this stage. I don't know what DTs are providing for you that Zealots aren't. It's a weird choice. Hamburger is starving economically. He needs to win this thing here. He's got to start killing all of these gateways, all of these stargates. Because Guttlefish's bank is massive, but he doesn't have a ton of gas. I don't know if the DTs are the right choice here at all. Yeah, same game, Dave C. What's up, Vitaly Chernobyl? Okay, Disruption Web does get tossed down, trying to slow down the DPS of these Goliaths to some extent anyway. Carriers. Carrier count still pretty high, trying to avoid the Goliath body shots, pulling them into range of these cannons. Reavers in production, just nothing but DTs here from Guttlefish. It's weird, man. There's a lot of scans available. Ah! And then Guttlefish taps out and Hamburger's your winner. Are you kidding me? Hamburgersasu, you madman. Doesn't bother rebuilding the SCV count after several drops, decimate it down to 27, 35, whatever. And he's just like, well, it's time to go, I guess. And he just pushes. It's not a fast push. He doesn't run up here. He slow pushes across the map. Remember, we would have said the win condition in TVP here in fastest map is get tanks inside the Protoss base. That's it. That is it. Carrier count still fairly healthy, but I mean, interceptors keep getting murdered. He's constantly having to build those things. He doesn't have nearly as many as he wants. They do have 2-3-3 upgrades. No +3 on that attack on the air is interesting. And then, bam. Yeah, and Dave C, I really feel like Zealots are way better there than DTs are. I guess he was hoping that maybe there weren't enough scans available back home. And to be fair, nope, there's another scan available. So yeah, he's got a ton of ComStat stations. That's it. He had to have been hoping that Hamburger didn't have enough scans to constantly deal with waves of DTs, but he did. Every wave of DTs that showed up, there was a scan available. Insane. Like, insane win. What's up, Humble Dumble? Yeah, doing well today. Thanks for joining the stream. We're almost back at our 50 likes that we had before part 1 ended prematurely, but we're running strong. Running strong. 610,000 points to 620,000 points. Hamburgersasu ended up getting outproduced, but out-killing by a pretty huge number. Structures raised about the same, which is interesting. And then Guttlefish outspent Hamburger by 80,000 resources? 70,000 resources? That's a ton. That is a ton. But this 2-to-1 kill death ratio is what it's all about. Just the cost effectiveness of the mech. That was crazy. All right, Gallons, it's cool. Thanks for hanging out. Wow. Okay, so real quick, who are we talking to about games that we didn't cast from last week? PotatoTerran? I think it was PotatoTerran. Yeah, this is who he was talking about. Hey, what's up, haters galore? Yeah, still on the grind, man. It's every Sunday. I mean, it's 6 times a week Brood War content. So that's pretty good. Anyway, glad you're here, haters galore. Yeah, who was talking to me about these PotatoTerran replays that I didn't get to last week? The F-rank ones. Yeah, Terran is tough to kill, says Toycop. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. All right, well, I don't remember who that I was talking to earlier, so we'll get back to that later. Did semis make it over? Oh, it was Omar. It was Omar is who it was. All right, Omar, here we go. We're going to do Omar's replays from last week involving a PotatoTerran. It's a 2-part series on Butter, which is a weird map, and I think most everybody hates it. Okay, so we're going to do these. Oh my gosh, go away. Thank you. Thank you, time. Top right, Protoss, it's Festering Blime, and bottom right is PotatoTerran, who is the Terran, who is a potato. Nice. Nobody rushing. I don't see any cannon rushes here. No proxies going on, so we're going to ×4 this sucker to start it off anyway. DeadInfested says, Terrans do weird stuff on Butter, man. It is a weird map, because anytime you... It's a 2-player map where you spawn on the right side every time. It creates weird setups. Toycop says, I have this map vetoed. Can't blame you for that, good sir. Strange maps are kind of weird to figure out. Quick factory open from PotatoTerran. Probe comes in and scouts it. Says, what up? You're going to expand Festering Blime? Well, got a cyber core, so you know what? I think we're okay. I think we're just fine, actually. Ooh, 1 base. Double fac opening here. He really should bunker up his front, but he's not. So, here comes a Dragoon. Humble Dumble says, who are the best players in Brood War right now? That is a question for RJB of RJB TV fame. The bunker's late. The bunker is late. Kill the I guess you can kill the SCV building the bunker now. Yo. Anyway, yeah, I would ask RJB about that, because it's in flux all the time. Obviously, Royal won the last ASL. He used to go by the name of Sorry, which is incredible story here. Anyway, Festering Blime. Ah, gets the siege tank. No, PotatoTerran. PotatoTerran's having a tough go of this. More zealots showing up would be really problematic. Getting a surround on that Dragoon would be cool. Getting other tank out is awesome as well. Hey, Elaine. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I think if Festering Blime just kept producing off of these 2 gates instead of trying to saturate up his second base, he could have won this thing. PotatoTerran was on his... I mean, he was on his last legs there for sure. I guess RJB is not here. Ooh, tank down. That was pretty good. Hang on. He actually was in here talking about the groups. So I don't know. I'd say Soma, Bisu, Mini, Queen, Ruin, Ample, Best, Sharp, Hyun, Action, Sack, Suxry, Light, Stork. I think that's a pretty decent list of the best players in Brood War right now. I would stand behind that list. PotatoTerran working on spider mines. We've got ourselves a Citadel of a Dune on the way. Oh, thanks, Gallons. Gallons comes in and puts it in text form, too. That's easier to read. Bunker up. SCV on repair. 2 SCVs on repair versus only 2 Dragoons attacking. Festering Blime. Get in here with all of your Dragoons and kill this bunker. I guess the siege tanks are out, so never mind. Time to be over. Oh, busting in, trying to kill. Ugh, dangerous. Dangerous game always. We're back to 50 likes. Hooray. Thanks, everyone. So now the goal is 150. We will get there. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. And PotatoTerran holding on. 3rd base on the way from the Protoss before the 2nd base of the Terran is even up. So that's either good because you're allowed to get the extra economy from this thing, or it's bad because the Terran's going to kill you on one base, but nope. That's not what's happening at all. Second base is now coming in just a little bit late from PotatoTerran. Festering Blime knows what's up. Festering Blime is like, we got to kill these tanks because otherwise there will be 87 tanks at some point and I will hate my life. This is really bad, actually. This bunker is going to die. Andreas Johansson, thanks for the 20 Swedish? I always forget what SEK is, but thank you for the super chat. Says somebody's wife stopped the super chat, so I'll give some instead. Thank you so much. There he is. There's Mike the Mutalisk. Appreciate it, man. Spider Mines! Spider Mines! Ooh boy. Ooh boy. That's it, man. 70 to 28 supply. The Dragoon pressure was constant. And not perfect, but pretty good. And PotatoTerran gets wiggity whacked, wiped out. So game 1 features a PotatoTerran loss. Thanks for the conversion from Swedish Kroner, Toycop. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was tough. A 26 to 9 kill death ratio in only 9 minutes is pretty much enough to win any game, I would argue. So good. So game 2 here featuring our guy, PotatoTerran, against Festering Blime again. I don't know if you ran into each other on ladder twice in a row. I suppose that could happen. Yeah, it's definitely F rank, Carlos. So this time, Festering Blime's playing Zerg. Interesting. And PotatoTerran in the bottom right is playing his Terran again because his name is PotatoTerran. And everybody knows you're legally required to only ever play Terran if your name has Terran in it. Terry the Overlord is here for the first time today. It is! Terry's here, first time today. That's right, Terry. Guess what we're going to do? We're going to do a quick checkout. Bot-op of falconpaladin.store. There it is. falconpaladin.store. Check it out. We got Terror the Overlord t-shirts here. We got Terror the Overlord mugs. We have Terror the Overlord shirts with only his face on it. His beautiful, beautiful, majestic face. We've got super warm hoodies. We have lighter hoodies for those not as hot or not as cold days. We got mugs. We got all sorts of great stuff. Check it out, falconpaladin.store. And now back to the Terry of it all. Hey, what's up, Jedi Mind Trick? Happy Sunday, dude. Welcome back. And thank you, Hogarth, for the $10 super chat. How many countries do you think that you can locate on a map? I can get 185 out of 93. That's crazy impressive, man. That's very cool. I don't know. I feel like a bunch. I had a 9th grade history and geography class that was constantly testing us on countries and where they are on the map and all that stuff. So I feel like how much of that I've retained in the last, I don't know, like 20 years of my life. I'd have to try it out sometime. Carlos asking where I'm from. I am in America, in Utah. Sunken gets those dudes away. Straight mech opening here from PotatoTerran. He's going to make some Goliaths, make a push out. Mass Goliath can kind of take a Zerg player by surprise. As he's going to base Muta opening, Goliath's not bad in the situation. What's up, Jojo Loogie? You're welcome for the videos. Welcome to the stream today. Happy that you're here. Missed you too, Jedi. I'm glad you're out. I'm glad you're back. Back from outer space. Okay, how many Mutas can he make? About 5 from Festering Blime? Oh, he was canceling. Ah, he was canceling eggs. For what? To make Mutalisks, I guess. So not the cleanest opening here from Festering Blime. But that's okay. Yeah. Toss Girl, switch to Terran. Super annoying stuff, man. Dude, Zealot plays Zerg in Brood War, which is crazy annoying stuff. Mutas show up. There's only 4 of them, though, and turrets are ready to go, so... I don't know. PotatoTerran, he wants some revenge here against this Zerg opponent that killed him once. Ahmed's back. What's up, Ahmed? Mutaflock is here. No upgrades for the Mutas. We're going for Hydra upgrades. And a Queen's Nest on 2 bases. Is this... I don't know what this build is, but I've seen it a couple times on the channel recently. I don't know if RJB's here or maybe DeadInfested can explain it. But the Zerg player goes 2 base, a bunch of Mutas, right? Like up to 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 Mutas. And then goes really fast to Queen's Nest before they get a 3rd. And they defend with lurkers and stuff. But, like, what is this? Eventually they get up to ultras, but it's not like it's a super fast ultra rush, you know? And I just don't know that it's very good, I think. The egg up allows you to wall off more easily or prevents complete wall offs. I don't know what the purpose of the egg is on this particular map. That's usually how it works, though. Yeah, see, still no 3rd base. What is this build? Ahmed says whenever I send in a replay, it doesn't get cast. Ahmed, that's not true. First of all, if you're here at the stream and you can tell me, Falcon, I'm here watching you right now, cast my replay, there's a good chance it will be cast. That's what Omar did. That's why we're casting Omar's replay right now. But if you're not at the stream, and I've got a lot of replays, I deprioritize the ones of people that aren't here. It's just how it works. If people are here watching the stream, they get the priority. I think that seems like a fair way to do it. Anyway, Festering Blime Bomb is getting a 3rd base now. Does have a hive coming up. Is kind of floating some cash here as he tries to macro up to whatever he's doing. Is it an Ultralisk Cavern? Because again, if it's the build that I was talking about, he goes into Flyer Carapace. Hive done, and immediately does not get anything that requires a hive. So I am confused. Semis is here too. See, we cast Semis games because Semis is here. Anyway, Ahmed, how is the university stuff coming? You're still on track to make that happen. So Defiler Mound there, cool. Metabolic Boost on the way, Consume coming in. Okay. So Festering Blime is at least moving into Defilers, which I was kind of worried he wasn't going to do because he had the hive for a while, but we got there. Festering Blime's got like a handful of Hydralisks here. Thanks for subbing, Stephen Weatherington. It's Mech, man. And we know how good Mech is. It's especially good in the lower leagues. That was a good engagement for PotatoTerran. That was an excellent engagement for PotatoTerran. He's got 2 macro hatches in his main. One he's upgrading to a lair. He's got a 4th base on the way. PotatoTerran has a window where he needs to win this game pretty soon, because that's going to be a 4-basing Zerg with macro hatches, with Dark Swarm, with probably Plague and Adrenalings. Yep. Adrenalings is on the way. I'm going to start school at the beginning of May. Excellent. And yeah, still working out. Still doing my 3. It's up. I'm up to 3.25 miles of running at 6.5 miles an hour. I think I'm going to go to 7 and probably stop there. 7 seems like a good place. 7 miles an hour is zippy. Zippy, zippy. Lucky Owl is just Brood War. It doesn't matter if it's 1 word or 2. I'll see it. If it says Brood War in the subject of the email you're sending me at falconpaladin@gmail.com, I'll get it for sure. Okay, PotatoTerran moving out. Time to cross this map and try to win this game. He's up 103 to 80 total supply. He's got fewer workers, but he's got more army. And he's got 1/1 upgrades on his mech versus the Mutalisks that have +1 carapace, the Hydras that have +1 attack and nothing else. So upgrade advantage here. Kyle found someone who knows about StarCraft, who is a girl. Wow. Huh. That is a rarity for sure. All right, here we go. PotatoTerran. I mean, not impossible, because Queen Amelia is here. And, like, there's other girls who like StarCraft at the stream and that watch it. All right, Defilers are ready for some Dark Swarm shenanigans, I guess. Yeah, the mutas are all dying. Is this drops? No. Good Dark Swarm, though. Kind of hard to see the orange on the orange, but ooh, Dark Swarm was too late. Hydras all died. 100 to 73 supply. Third base dies. Fourth base would be in trouble if PotatoTerran knew about it, at least. Okay, third base down. Gotta keep moving here. Ling's running in to wipe out these siege tanks, but getting more distracted by the Goliaths, getting out of the Dark Swarm and getting wiped out. Yo, Chaos is here from Lebanon. What's up, Chaos? Yeah. So again, I'm not. There's a difference between 0 and few. That's all. That's all I'm saying. $96 to 80 supply. Dark Swarm is up. Ling's here. They've got Adrenal, but they have no other upgrades. It's 0-0 Adrenal Lings right now. PotatoTerran needs... I mean, it's not like this is a ton of income for Festering Blime, but it's pretty good. Handful of Hydras, just no match for this mech army. Reinforcements coming up. PotatoTerran's floating some cash. He's 2 basin, 3 factorying. Maybe making some science vessels. That'd be cool to have a couple of those out in the group, but no real need for those right now. Yeah, Muta's dying. 88 to 65 supply. Dark Swarm is up, and PotatoTerran's like, I don't want to deal with that. But if you siege outside of the Dark Swarm, you're okay. You just got to pull back a little bit. That's all. Yep. Adrenal Lings cruising in. 1 tank down, and no more tanks down. 8 kill siege tank, 6 kill siege tank. Dark Swarm up, but I don't... that's a... Second one is pretty good there, too. Yeah, and all the Lings die, despite being in the Dark Swarm. Is that plagued? Or is that just... It kind of looks like it's plagued. But the number's only... I did not hear a plague, so no, it's just a weird aspect of the Dark Swarm, I guess. Okay, so the Dark Swarms are coming hot and heavy here for Festering Blime. He says Dark Swarm is the life hack today. You know what? Honestly, I would scan up here, see there's nothing, walk up, maybe around it, and Festering Blime just taps out. He's like, okay, this is... I can delay here, but I can't get the win, and PotatoTerran is our winner here on Butter. Gets revenge on Festering Blime for killing him the first time. Kills him in game 2 as Zerg. That was amazing. So good job there, PotatoTerran. F rank indeed. Fun stuff. Thank you, Omar, for sending those replays in. Festering Blime outspent the Terran, but the mech is tough to deal with, man. And you're right. Dark Swarm is best when it's attacking or defending. Dark Swarm in the middle of the map like that is just kind of hard to make awesome, you know? Yeah. All right, we're going to semis this thing. Zerg Terran Protoss representation here. I don't recognize any of the other names, but semis EU007. Great fastest map player. And he always sends in the good ones. Wop, 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 wop. All right, Team 1 is semis playing as Terran. We did not mean we ally with... I don't know what this conversation is. On his team is a Protoss named Mark Hound. We have 7Y7Y. Oh, this name seems familiar. And finally, PJ, who's a Terran player. Team 2 is ChipMe playing Zerg. We have Atticus, who is also a Zerg player. Ooh, 2 Zergs on the same team. That's tough. We have The One, who's a Protoss. And finally, Foot-in-Kexia-Pasa. I'm going to call you Pasta. It's Pasta, the Zerg player on the right side. What's up, Christian? Welcome to the stream today. Welcome back. Semis is Romanian, so he plays on the European server. Cool stuff, dude. He was approximately 7 hatcheries more than me from the beginning, says PJ. Oh, they're talking about a previous game they played together, I guess. PJ and Semis chitter-chattering it up. Bum bum. Bottom. Bottom. Ship me getting pretty greedy, man. Is this hatch? Dang, this was hatch before pool. Alright, so Chippy says, screw it. If I get killed early, so be it. But I want a macro, so he's macroing. Like, I totally understand that as a Zerg player. Sometimes you just say, nah, if I die early because I macro too hard, whatever. I like playing macro style. It's more fun for me than trying to defend against early rushes. So let's come into the next one. Good week, Ahmed. Really not bad. Went to a Jazz game last night. Watched them beat the Spurs because the Spurs are way better at tanking than the Jazz are. It's very frustrating. My brother, his boss, has like row 4 season tickets to the Jazz. And every so often, he'll dump a bad game off on my brother. He's got 4 tickets. And then he'll invite me and a couple other brothers or whoever. So we all went. We went last night. It was fun. Incredibly good seats. Tons of fun. Like, if you have seats that close, I guess you're part of, like, a special club where they feed you really good food before the game and everything. So that was awesome. That was really fun. Had dinner at my parents' on Thursday. That was nice. They made lasagna. Took the kids. They had a good time. All right. So what do we got here? Siege tanks are out. I like it. PJ's like, Zergs? Where's the Zergs? You don't have any Zergs on your team. Yeah. So we're cannoning the middle here with 7Y. PJ's got a bunch of Marines and a couple siege tanks out too. Nope, just Marines. Zealots here. So, man, so Team Semis is looking good. Let the tanks do it. Semis is like, why are you just absolutely sacking your Zealots for almost no value? I don't know. Remember when we were like, this Zerg player macroed hard and he's in trouble? Yeah, he's in trouble. Yeah, 1 sunken is not going to be enough. This is a lot of stimmed Marines. So Chipme might just be dead. On the other side, siege tanks aren't quite pushing in there. Hydra's trying to pop out and deal with this. Killing that sunken would be pretty good. Marines are dying way too fast. This sunken is getting some absolute work done today. Hydra's popping out. Another sunken is allowed to come up in the middle of the battle. And wow, what a hold from Chipme. That was amazing. These Hydras just pop out in the nick of time. Zealots continue throwing themselves on top of cannons, but they're not warped in yet. He lost some hatcheries, but Chipme is alive. Awesome. Like, crazy good stuff. Siege tank slow pushing in against our dude, the One. Got a Citadel of a Dune. He's trying to throw out some carriers, which would be pretty good against all of these Zealots and siege tanks. And yeah, Chipme, nice hold, man. Marcoon coming down the right side. Gonna run into Pasta's base. Tanks want to get in range. It's slow, though. It is slow going here. scouts are out. Dude, we always get scouts on the stream. It's amazing. Pasta, like, Toycop doesn't even have to just make scouts for us because we haven't had them yet. They just show up. The contain here for 7Y is pretty good. It's tough getting out, especially with scouts, dude. Come on, Pasta. Why are we making scouts? This siege tank push is really scary, but carriers are arriving. They take forever to build. Here we go. So they're starting to pop. They gotta make their interceptors. How much can the siege tanks kill? Chipme's mutas are trying to shut this down. Oh, wait! No! You're gonna die I would have stayed sieged up and maybe tried to take down this Nexus. But instead, they're gonna retreat, get nothing done. I don't know. Like, keeping the tanks alive is pretty good. Atticus is defending quite nicely with lurkers against this marine stuff. A couple tanks across the wall here are going to be annoying, but on defense, you're going to be okay. The siege tanks that almost killed the one are now over here trying to wipe out Pasta. Scouts and Reavers, man. I mean, it's a strategy, I guess. Big Dragoon DT siege tank push. The scouts aren't good against this many Dragoons. DT's in the mix on the push here too. Wandering into cannons, not exactly what you want to be doing, guys. Not at all. But this might be the end of it from our guy. Pasta is the larger problem. Pasta. Siege tanks are up. I don't see any reinforcements coming in from teammates either. So Pasta might just die. DT's showing up at your base. Always bad. I don't care who you are. Siege tanks rocking away. DTs keep wandering into cannon range. They get a couple shots off, and oh, carriers are out from Pasta 2. Ay caramba. That's amazing. On the other side, we're making another push. The lurker drop here from Atticus did some work, I guess, to PJ, knocking him down to 27 SCVs. Still causing problems. That's an 11-kill lurker. Not bad. What's up, Jinx Skill? Welcome to the stream today. Glad you're here. That was a pretty good little lurker drop at about 11 minutes. Cannons and carriers, all that are here to save the day. And the siege tanks again are like, whatever. I guess we're out. It'd be super cool if you were fighting with the Dragoons. Semis, but that's all right. Atticus gets supply blocked because a ton of the overlords that he flew into this base are dead and or dying down here. All this pasta talk is making me hungry. I'm doing great, Jinx Skill. Having a great Sunday, casting some good StarCraft. Still going to the gym. Haven't quite hit my target weight yet. So, another drop this way. We got Chipme Hydra dropping, but into 1,000,000 cannons. That's the thing about Hydra Lurker drops is they're good, but not into 1,000,000 cannons. Maybe if you had some Dark Swarm, it'd be better. Carrier group from the one is actually pretty intimidating. Might be able to get some damage here done on PJ, who actually doesn't have a ton of anti-air. In fact, almost none. So PJ might straight up die. Carriers on the defense here for Pasta. Still doesn't have like all the carriers in the world, but it's enough to kill the Dragoons, and then 1,000,000. Okay, and then 1,000,000 siege tanks show up. Carriers to the south trying to wipe out PJ. PJ's got 8 Marines. That really shouldn't be enough to hold this. Finally, Semis is like, all right, you know what? Screw it. We're just going to show up with 1,000,000 siege tanks and wipe out your Nexus. Your carriers can't kill us in time to stop all of us. And the Nexus is going to fall. There it is. Nexus down. Probe count for Pasta's 31. Ugh. 25. Stargate's dying is bad. Pasta getting absolutely pushed, but PJ getting rolled down south. Absolutely rickety-wrecked rolled. Elijah wants some ravioli. Ooh. Chicken and garlic ravioli sounds delicious. Eric's going to make some carbonara. Holy crap. It is definitely pasta stream today. Pasta-centric stream. The one is going to try to save Pasta. He's like, no. Nope, he's going to move command into a bunch of carriers. Oh, there we go. Finally. Decides to just stop on top of the Dragoons and hopefully not die. Ahmed, thanks for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it, man. Hey, you're a student. Students are broke. I get it. I was a student once. Did the college thing. And PJ is down to 34 SCVs. He seems to have lost all of his command centers. One's over here, I guess. So that's nice. And Pasta's alive. He's got 10,000 minerals. He can rebuild quite nicely, actually. He's only got 4 probes left, though. Replacing those has got to be big. And yeah, Searcher is like, or rather, Semis is like, who cares if there's anti-air? Let's kill your gateways. Let's kill your stuff, man. Ahmed, any support I can get on the stream is always appreciated. Whether it's the like button, subscribing, sharing on Twitter, Facebook, Mastodon, TikTok, wherever you share your YouTube streams these days. That's always very appreciated. Lol, Hogarth. The student-to-teacher transition and the raining broke. Yeah, understandable. Dude, Christopher says he made ravioli with cheese bacon filling. That sounds amazing. Now I want that one. Carrier fleet, still pretty intimidating for the one, but he's down. Is he down 4? I think he lost 4 carriers back there. He's got 222 upgrades, pretty good stuff. PJ, yeah, he's rebuilt in his main. And he's floating his command center. I guess he's going to land it here. That's going to be pretty nice as well. Guardians up from Atticus. PJ says, target the carriers. Yeah, Corsair's in there, targeting the carriers. Dragoon's targeting the carriers. The one having to back out with his carriers, not having a good time with that. Guardians trying to do what they can against these Goliaths, and they wipe out all the Goliaths. And now, technically, you can outrange the cannons, which is great, except, again, you will wander into cannon range because you're stupid. It's fine, I suppose. Marcoon has got 333 Dragoons, man. You really can't go wrong just going mass 333 Dragoon in fastest map. It's going to work more often than not. More Valkyries being produced here from Semis. He's got 3 nuke silos down the left side here, too. So he promised us nukes. He's getting ocular implants. We're probably going to get some nukes here. There we go. Finally, some Valkyries arrive. The Guardians are all going to die, getting like 0 kills apiece. Not recognizing there's a Goliath attacking them. There we go. Finally changing target to the thing that's actually killing them. Hilariously. Carriers trying to defend. Oh, man. Trying to keep Pasta alive. Not going all that well. The scouts are here to shut it down. Fare thee well, carriers. Rip. So the one's still maxed out. He's still producing carriers. He's got some up here. Ah, there we go. He's got some up here. Chipme and Atticus are both going Guardians at this point, but I don't know about this. Yeah, and the Corsairs, it just takes them so long to kill a carrier. Good stasis, wiping out a bunch of them, at least temporarily, right? What? But up, here they are. I found them. I found the nukes. They're ready to go. I found the nukes. Nice double nukes. Wiping out a bunch of the gateways from the one, but he's going Stargates anyway. Where did they go? Here they are. They're just sitting right in range of cannons and everything, but the priority targets are the Dragoons. So the nuke dots are allowed to stay up. Is that in range? I don't know. Bro! Devourer's getting hit in the aftermath as well. Beautiful. Beautifully well executed nukes there from Semis, our Romanian fastest map player. Is the one trying to kill 7Y? Sure seems like it. But he just sat on the top of, I mean, he wiped out 2 of the Nexuses, but sat on top of a bunch of cannons to do it. So that, I don't know if that was worth. The one is down to 56 supply after that. He's got 9 probes remaining after getting nuked into oblivion, and might just be straight up dead. This is chaos. This is some really nice everybody's in trouble thing here, but considering Jason Nielsen with a $20 Canadian super chat and channel member Jason Nielsen. Thank you, man. Hope you're having a good week, Jason. Hope you have a good week planned as well. The scouts are fighting Hydras and they've been acid spored. Bad. Bad. Okay, that might be it. Like, the one is dead. Pasta's dead. Pasta's technically alive, but Pasta is dead. Everybody else around 150 supply. Nobody's maxed out. Looking kind of dicey. Oh, also this last week, somebody released a mod for Half-Life. Like, OG Half-Life that gives it ray tracing. So I've been playing ray traced Half-Life the last couple days, and it's really nice. I mean, look, it's Half-Life. It's from 1998. So it's old, but I'm old too. But if anybody wants to play Half-Life again and they want an excuse to play Half-Life again, you can get it here. But you have to have Half-Life on Steam to play it. So Half-Life I don't think it's an official thing because you have to get it off of GitHub. Pretty sure that's not a Valve thing. More nukes. Anyway, Half-Life holds up, dude. I only first played it in 2008. I was really late to the party. Held up then, and it holds up now. I don't know where these nukes are. Oh, wait. Are they here? They're here. Ah, there we go. That was pretty good. Right up here on Chipme's front door. Chipme's at 139 supply. He's doing all right. Sees where the ghosts are. Doesn't have any way to kill them. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Farewell. Yeah, Kaizo stuff. Yeah, Kaizo Mario. I mean, doesn't that encompass a ton of different stuff at this point? But yes. I watch Ryukar. He's my speedrunner guy, and he's my, like, Mario Maker guy I like watching, too. I like Ryu a lot. The scouts never end. Mark Hoon's got a bunch of them. I mean, sure, if someone is intent on carrying you, scouts are great against everything here. Guardians, carriers, and devourers. They should wipe all of this out. Good stuff. Let's see. The one is still alive. 95 total supply here. Still pumping carriers. 11,000 mineral bank. 6,800 gas bank. Pasta gets eliminated, but he's been dead for a minute anyway. Not a big deal here. And yeah, scouts, marines, not a bad answer if you're trying to kill carriers. The one's under 100 supply now. PJ is struggling. 7Y is really struggling versus this that's been going on for a hot minute. Chipme's Hydras have just been killing him. Pasta taps out. 7Y got 20 probes remaining. He's building over here on Pasta's corpse, which is definitely going to buy him some time. Some Dark Swarm here for these Hydras. They've got 3-3, but still, cannons trade pretty well against them, even if the 3-3 is here. But yeah, be a cockroach, man. If you die in a team game, especially a 4v4, go build somewhere else. Build in your teammate's base, or build where someone else has died if that's available. Always smart to do that. So if 7Y is dead, and PY is kind of dead, and the 1 is kind of dead, and Pasta's kind of dead, it kind of turns it into a 2v2. Marcoon's maxed out. Semis is 142 supply. Just trying to go all of the nukes and siege tanks known to Terran kind. His tanks have no upgrades. Dude, Semis, you're sitting on 3,000 gas and 3,000 minerals. Throw a bone to your poor tanks and give them some upgrades. They're going to do better against, I don't know, Hydralisks with that, right? Guardians have arrived. It's all Marines from PJ all the time right now. And you know, I don't hate it. I don't hate that he's going Marines here because it's all, like, Guardians and Devourers and Carriers. So there's no splash damage in any of those units. I mean, the upgrades aren't great. 1-1 Marines versus 3-2 Guardians. They're not going to trade as well if you had equal upgrades, but it's not bad. Scouts cruising in to wipe those out. Little late to the party, guys, but I like your enthusiasm. Marcoon pushing on Chipme. Million 3-3-3 Dragoons and Zealots. Chipme has Lings. Chipme has Zerglings. That's it. He's in trouble. Got Hydras popping. Production tab says Hydras. By that I mean Adrenal. Dude, Adrenal wasn't ready for that. I don't know if it saves him, but if he has Adrenal Lings, it goes a lot better for him for sure. +1 attack upgrades for 7Y's siege tanks. Again, not great, but better than 0-0. Dragoons are at 3-3-3. Carriers are at 3-3-3. The 1 really good at coming back from the absolute dead here. Ooh, he stasis the tanks. That's a good thing, but Zealots and Dragoons getting on top of Chipme's everything right now. Drones are dying. The Hive is getting target fired. This Sunken has got a lot of kills, but it's finally going to succumb to the power of Zealots. Hive goes down. Secondary lair is going to go down. I think Chipme might just be dead. I don't know. Carriers are kind of saving him, sort of, here. The stasis tanks are still stasis. Alright, so Chipme is still at 38 drones. His secondary lair is alive. Could be worse. Could be worse for him. Hey, look who made Ultralisks in a Marine siege tank land. Well, okay, pointing out, these are not well upgraded siege tanks. 1-1, fine, but the Ultras died anyway. Because the poor Ultralisks. Tries to Muta clear out some of the... Well, alright. No, Irradiate's too good, and now the Guardians are unsupported, and now the Guardians are going to die. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Seven Y's trying to rebuild here on the Stargates he's got, but I don't know. It's more over here that matters for him, right? Stasis on those, well, on everything really. On the enemy scouts and on his own carriers. So that totally sucks. This is some good teamwork here. We've got 7Y working together with Markoon. There's a ton of scouts on the map today. This is amazing stuff. Dude, if you showed up with like just a million scouts here, I think you would kill Chip me. But see, they're waiting for the stasis to wear off. There we go. Stasis finally wears off. It's just some abject chaos in here. Carriers all die because they've got enemy scouts with full upgrades just ready and raring to kill them all. And so, handful of Hydras. Not enough actually to kill this many scouts. But they're worried about what's in these Devourers, which are these Overlords, which is nothing. So fine, I guess. I still think you can wipe them out. There's a handful of Scourge here. Mutas are okay, I guess. Yeah, here we go. Scouts coming in to wipe stuff out. Valkyries too. Come on, work together, boys. Yeah, here we go. So the one is here to defend, but guess what? You got your scouts. And the carrier death sounds are coming. What's up, Gamer Eye? What's up, SOS? SOS says he's a turbo nerd. I mean, I think we're all nerds here. If you're a StarCraft fan, you're probably a nerd on some level. SOS is a turbo nerd, though. Bombo World is back from last week. What's up, Bombo World? Man, this is nuts. Carlos says this should be a 3v4. It is a 3v4, except PJ's mostly dead. He keeps getting Guardians. He cleans it up all right. He hasn't lost his entire base yet, but the Guardians are making some kind of progress here, keeping him down. PJ under 100 supply, never where you want to be. Look at this rebuild from the one. The one's base was dead, and he's back. He's back to 50 workers. His carrier count is just continuing to murder everything and everybody all the time. Zealots from 7Y pushing in, trying to get some damage done here on those gateways. Siege tanks have 2-2 upgrades now. Hooray for 2-2 upgrades. Enough to wipe out individual lings that run into the line of fire for 37 siege tanks. Definitely that. Motto. Bottom. Is this enough to kill the one here? Zealots keep cruising in. They start target firing down. Oh, the fleet beacon's not a bad target, but all of these stargates are pretty good to take down as well here, I would say. Ahmed just got a PlayStation PS5 VR headset. Nice. Ah, you're playing Resident Evil Village. Yeah, super scary, huh? I think the most recent Penny Arcade is about that very thing. Chipme's been incredibly just resilient in this game. He got super early attacked by PJ and held on. And he's lost his hive. He's got zealots all up in his face here too. I mean, he's just been fighting. And fighting and fighting. So we've got nuke attempts here, but... Oh, no, this one lands. First one dies. Second one gets a solid hit. Ton of cannons down. Bunch of on-fire nexuses now, too. I've never really... No, I've played a tiny bit of Command & Conquer, but it was always StarCraft for me and a tiny bit of Age of Empires, but it was always StarCraft that I loved the most. Loved the most and the most. I love the storm on this mineral line, but I don't think there were any probes on it anyway. The one, again, his base is just getting chomped down. He's trying to defend it with his carriers, but also trying to defend Chipme in the top left with his carriers. Valkyries from semis trying to defend PJ, get him back up to 131 supply. He's holding on. Seven-Y is sending infinite zealots down to try to kill the one, but his carriers just defend it every single time. Atticus in here trying to defend his teammate. I mean, the Muta upgrades are 3-3, so gonna be fine, but million siege tanks! Semis is here to wipe out Atticus. Uh-oh. Atticus is maxed out, but his army's away because he's trying to defend his teammate. So the Mutas are here, but the Valkyries are going to wipe those out quite nicely. I am loath to say that Atticus is dead because I've called people dead in this game a lot and been wrong most of the time because these are pretty resilient players, every one of them. But man, this many 2-2 siege tanks in your house, I guess it's not a lot of anti-air except for the Valks. So they're going to defend against the Mutas really nicely, but against the carriers, the tanks are all going to die, yes. Up here, we've got a motley crew of Firebats and Zealots and Medics. And Marines. They held a lot, says Marcoon. They certainly did. It seems like it's over, doesn't it? Hey, Umberto, happy Sunday to you, good sir. Welcome back to the stream. All right, Chipme's down to 13 supply, 3 drones, 4,000 minerals. I don't see it. Marcoon's in here to kill him too. Nobody's coming to save him. The distraction to try to wipe out Atticus seems to have worked, and Chipme taps out. So Atticus and the one are alone against a pretty healthy semis 007 team. Chip asks, what is everyone's thoughts on the recent BSL StarCraft 2 downgrade? Will it actually bring more people to Brood War? How about the Stormgate stuff? I don't know. I don't have a ton of information on either of those things. As far as whatever Frost Giant is doing, I assume that's what you're talking about. Frost Giant and who's the other one? I always forget what the other Dreamhaven and Dreamhaven are doing. Don't know. When the games are out, we'll judge them by their merits. I'm really not into hype these days all that much. More nukes! More nukes! Are we nuking? This is another typical Semi's nuking his own teammate situation that he does at the end of the game. I feel like it is. Where in the name? Where are these ghosty ghosts? Is he hiding under all this stuff? Is he part of this group? Dunno, man. Sometimes the ghosts are hiding. Sometimes they just die. Hey, Simon Lloyd. Happy Sunday. Yeah, I don't think those nukes landed. But GG. Semis, Marcoon, 7Y, and PJ are your winners. Is Stormgate the Brandon Sanderson thing? Nah. Whatever. I don't know. The one, he's like, I have beautiful carrier micro. I'm never going to lose. Bam. GG. So, well done there. Getting the nukes, getting the fun stuff. Great back and forth. End of the day, point total goes to Marcoon. 784,000 points. Number one. He killed the most stuff. That helps a lot. And he lost not as much as you would think, all things considered that way. Resources here. Atticus spent the most cash. Mined mostly the most cash, and was okay on killing stuff. Like, kind of middling there, average. Fair enough. GG. Okay, we're gonna do Ahmed's replay here. It is a PvT on Lost Temple against Bama Jamma. Definitely a fun name. Ahmed is a channel member. He's a super cool dude. He's here for the Sunday stream all the time. He super chats. He's getting a postgraduate degree starting in May, which is super impressive stuff, too. So, here we are on Lost Temple, a map that everybody knows and loves, even though it's imbalanced and kind of bad. But, bottom left side spawn, it's Bama Jamma, 1985, which would make him like 38, if that's his birth year. And on the right side, it's a blue Protoss. It is the Smuckers, who's also Ahmed. Good to know, dude. All right, we're going to sit here and watch him for a minute. Going to get a refill on Coke Zero. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We've got 100 likes. That is our baseline milestone. Then 150 is the goal. Let's go. Yeah, what is the Stormgate? Who's making Stormgate? Is Stormgate a thing? Thanks for the super chat. A Cardio XC got into Brood War a couple weeks ago. Been watching your videos. Thanks for the content. You're welcome. Thank you for the super chat. And Mike the Mutalisk says, thank you, too. Be right back. And Pio Lab's here. What's up, Pio Lab? Ah. All right, so this is a traditional opening. Ahmed says, right, Terran's out, got some Marines, got some Vultures. Here we go, first bit of an engagement here. I think we nailed that. What did I miss here in chat? Oh, Stormgate Archives. No, Stormlight Archives is Sanderson series. That's not the Stormgate. Yeah, what the heck's the RTS game Stormgate? Everyone seems to be lost in chat here. Anyway, Mini Falcon said hello. And yes, Ahmed's our Protoss here, playing under the Smuckers. Got a bunker up, got a second base on the way. Going for Spider Mines, and the first upgrade here is Bama Jamma. Ahmed pumping Dragoons as usual, taking a second base now that he feels pretty safe against Vulture attacks and tank attacks and stuff. So everything's just fine. Very Protoss versus Terran here. Who's pinging me on Discord? Ah, Akiwa's. Stormgate is Frost Giant Games game. Ah, okay. But that's not what Nibbler's talking about. Yeah, I think Nibbler might have been talking about the Stormlight Archives, which is a Brandon Sanderson, like, 10-book insane epic series that's going to finish in 2073. Seriously, though. Breadstick. I'm glad we got it figured out, Nibbler and a Lucky Owl. So yeah, Stormgate. I don't know. Like, I'm seeing stuff about it, and people seem hyped, but like, it's tough. It is tough to get a really successful RTS game in the current climate. People, RTS is not cool right now, you know? Everybody wants first-person shooters. Everybody wants third-person shooters. Yeah, Nibbler. I'm doing about 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Intermittent fasting the rest of the time, though. Yeah, MOBAs. I forgot about MOBAs. MOBAs and shooters. That's what people are into. Why don't I cast replays on TikTok? Because I don't have TikTok? I don't know, man. Also because TikTok is owned by China? And is an incredibly invasive program? That's mostly it. Anyway, Mickety Meckin. Ooh, going for a dropship. This is a good map for drops. I like that choice here from Bajama Mama. Bama Jamma. Did I say China? I did say China, yeah. Alright, this is a good map for tanks because you have this high ground position here that totally sucks. For everybody but you. And this is why this map is not really played all that much. Ahmed is too smart to let that tank kill him, so he had a shuttle ready to go. It is funny, too, that Bama Jamma had a vulture that he just didn't unload over here. It wouldn't have saved his little setup, but it would have been a little bit, I don't know, would have maybe worked out, I guess. And yeah, Python is an updated version of Lost Temple that is much more balanced, yes. Third base, warping in, 12 o'clock position. It's a 4-player map, so you got another spawn over here available to ya, Ahmed / the Smuckers. And yeah, like Nibbler says, terms of service for TikTok and permissions, they put a keylogger on your phone, permanent geolocation, permissions to look at all the other apps full time, and it's sending tons of data back to the servers. So yeah, TikTok is effectively spyware. Which sucks, but whatever. I mean, yeah, I think Lost Temple was the template for most modern maps. The concept of where the mineral placements are, where the gas is, it's all convenient. You have a natural base, easy to take, a fairly easy to control wall into your natural base, minerals only bases, right? And then harder to take bases with gas in the corners. Yeah, I'd say Lost Temple's the first map that you can kind of say is modern, even if it does have the high ground siege tank positions, which are garbage, but everything else is pretty good. Nintendo is way out on TikTok because his students try to record in class. Ahmed says this is an old replay. Interesting. How old are we talking here? Time has no meaning anymore, you know. Come on, can he take down that cannon? What do we think? Got +1 attack. Get up behind the mineral line. Oh, he blocks that access. Nicely done, Ahmed. And now the cannon's going to kill all the vultures. Excellent. I don't know, Jinx. Most of us are older than time, but I think some of us are pretty young. DeadInfested isn't. Not even close to 30 yet. So Ahmed's technically at 4 bases. Good defense, by the way, on this 3rd base, 4th base. Coming up quite nicely, too. Terran being on 2 bases is tough for him. $34-70 on the worker count is kind of a problem here, too. Bama Jamma needs to move. He's going to take a 3rd base, which is good. It's minerals only. What's up, Superfly? Happy Sunday. It's either, yeah, take this 3rd. But honestly, he should be moving out with these tanks. I think he could do a ton of work with them. Just set your tanks up, like, right here. I don't know. I guess a lot of Dragoons just came out from Ahmed, so the macro might have worked out. Ahmed says this is a couple of years old. You know, I'm not even going to classify that as an old replay. Time stopped with COVID, and so we're here now. We're just in 2020 forever. He got it. Bama Jamma, Bama Jamma, Bama Jamma? Were you talking about SOS? Done. 3 times in a row. Dragoons have 2 attack and 1 armor. The mech is sitting here at a +1 attack, 0 armor setup. Obs gets out of there. It's got Obs speed. Very good. Charon boosters coming in. Ton of zealots on the way. It's 177 to 111 supply. The Smucker / Ahmed looks ready to rock here, but siege tanks with +1 attack, spider mines, turrets, a tough nut to crack here for Terrans. Yeah, not wrong, Nintendo. We've talked about this on the stream in the past, but Gen Z loves technology but is helpless with it. They don't have any troubleshooting skills at all because usually everything works. And if everything works most of the time, you don't develop troubleshooting skills. And then when something does go wrong, you're in trouble. $175 to $115 supply. The aggression here from Bama Jamma has been pretty good. Oh, is he going? Ahmed decided it is time. We're just going to try to bust down here. Spider mines delaying, but these tanks aren't sieged. Siege your tanks, Bama Jamma. What? Okay, well. Didn't siege his tanks. Not really enough vultures to stop these zealots from getting in here anyway. Oh, more vultures are coming in. That's good, but when you're down like 100 supply, it's gonna be a bad time. So Ahmed destroying everything and says, we're good. We don't want to attack into this. Killing the 3rd base of the Terran is ample for us right now. And expanding again. So, I don't know. Like, this game is over, right? Ahmed's up 167 to 97 total supply. It is effectively almost 5 bases to 2 bases. The Terran isn't even considering expanding anywhere else. Ahmed's got vision on different places that he probably would want to go. So that's really smart, too, from Ahmed. Bama Jamma defending, you know, as well as you can here. Yo, Carrier's next. He's getting 4 Stargates and air weapons. So this might be Ahmed being like, I don't want to end this thing unless I have Carriers. So let's go for those. Or maybe recalls. No, it's going to be Carrier capacity. So Carrier transition on the way. 197 to 88 supply. The numbers support Ahmed here immensely well. Once again, willing to attack into the 3rd base to shut it down. And sure, you're going to lose some Zealots and some Dragoons in the process. These high ground tanks are really ruining you. 11 kills on this tank is massive. I don't know. Maybe we don't even need Carriers. Maybe Ahmed just comes in here and wins. Didn't quite kill that siege tank. I think he was trying to. Pretty good stutter step here. 3-2 upgrades on this one. Yeah, the problem with Gen Z is that Gen X and the Millennials, effectively, they were the computer people. Their parents weren't great at computers, so they did everything. They were tech support. There were no phones. There were no apps. It was Windows, and it was a pain to deal with a lot of the time. So we learned how. But now we're having kids. And so we're still the tech support. We still run everything. So there's like one generation in all of human history that knows how to troubleshoot computers. And it's us. It's kind of crazy to think about, really. I don't know. Gen Z, figure it out. Get in there. Get in the nuts and bolts. Figure out File Explorer and how to, you know, install more RAM and determine why a program won't run and how to do Control-Z and Control-V. How do you change the view of File Explorer, right? Yeah, but Dave, see, everybody hates the younger generation. Gen X was hated when they were young. Millennials were hated when they were young. Boomers were hated when they were young. Like, young generations, when they come up, they're young and they're stupid, and they're young and they're stupid. And then they grow up and they're going to hate the young generation that comes after them. It's just the circle of life. There's nothing unique about Gen Z that makes them hateable compared to anybody else. Got 100 likes. Let's go. Let's get 150. We get the Toycop 150 likes dance. And yeah, Gen Xers are pretty independent. That's something that is changing. I think newer generations are more dependent in general than older generations. Just the nature of things. Yeah, carriers show up. Bama Jamma says, I literally have nothing that can shoot up. So that's your GG. Yeah, it certainly was. Good game, Ahmed. Way to get the win against the hated Terran. Bust those carriers out. They will leave. All right, Toycop's going to super all-in for us in a PvZ on Polypoid. Let's see. Toycop is pretty scary, man. And his ability to rush you is some scary stuff for sure. Polypoid. Current match. Current game. Top right side, Protoss. Toycop. Bottom right side, Sorehead, who is a Zerg. Again, Terry the Overlord is moving out. Doing Terry stuff. And check it out, falconpaladin.store. We got Terry shirts. We got Terry mugs. We have 2 types of hoodies. We got Falcon branded t-shirts and mugs and stuff. We've got a Falcon branded beanie, which is nice if it's cold outside. Pretty fancy stuff. Again, choose your currency in the top right with the currency selector because it defaults to Australian dollars and you're probably not in Australia. Probably not in Australia. Okay, interesting. A proxy gate opening here from Toycop, being super aggressive. Gonna get those zealots. Hey, Chicho, a chat match. Do you mean live games? We always do live games, yes. We're doing it. Alright, so at least Sorehead didn't go hatch first against this. That said, ooh, that Zealot just died to a drone. That's embarrassing stuff. Oh, he's taking a third. That's a mistake. That's the mistake here. You see Zealots out that early as a Zerg player, don't take a third. Take your natural, get some Sunkens up because there will be Zealot pressure coming at ya. I really disagree with this third base, man. Use those resources on more Lings. Use those resources on drones to throw down Sunkens. Okay, more and more Lings out. He recognizes the Zealot is going to be a problem here. The Zealot play. Are you seriously trying to retake this third? You're insane. Oh, now he's trying to get a sunken up, but it might be too late. It might be too late. Sunken. Okay, so he sunkens and he handles these zealots. 4 kills and 5 kills zealot. That's good. Ooh, 6 kills zealot. That's really cost effective. And then you get out of the way of the sunkens. Another hatchery coming up there. I don't know about that choice. Dude, this is crazy. More lings being produced, 15 to 11 workers. That is the nature of Protoss. They can keep probing and doing this. While Zerg players have to choose between larvae and drones. What are we going to do here? Between larvae and drones? Between, like, Zerglings and drones, right? Oh, does he get back there? Kind of. But he dies anyway. Okay, so Sorehead not throwing up additional sunkens. Overlord says, he's got a cyber core, he's throwing up another gateway, instead of a Stargate. So this is definitely more pressure. He's got to do it. Is he getting speed? He's not even getting speed. Ah, this is crazy. Dragoons are out, really bad against Lings, it turns out. And my gosh. No gas. Gasless from the Zerg player. I disagree with it immensely. 27 to 18 total supply. 1 sunken. It just does not feel ample for the 1 base 4-gate style attack here that Toycop is sending at you, man. You scouted this. You know what's happening, and you're just like, ugh. 1 sunken's probably good enough. I'll keep trickling lings at him until they all die. It is crazy. Alright, well, the ling's moving out, which they really shouldn't be doing. Because there's not... Ah! Boy. So good micro here from Toycop against slow lings. You kite him, you kite him, you kite him, and you can actually do pretty well. 7 kills on that Dragoon. 4 kills, 4 kills. That's some pretty effective stuff, man. Once again, 1 sunken doesn't feel like it's enough. And then trying to take a 3rd base. Sorehead, you're killing me, Smalls. Yeah, slow lings are the worst unit in all of StarCraft. Metabolic boost is almost done, but it's not there yet. They can close the gaps faster now, so Dragoons are actually dying. Way to pull that wounded one back, though. Way to save that. This 3rd base is killing me. Stop spending resources on hatcheries and spend them on speedlings. Which he's doing, but it's too late now. Yeah, this is just basically a clinic on how to use Dragoons in an effective way against Lings. Especially in the early game, where they don't exactly have greatest upgrades, right? It's a stutter step. I mean, an incredibly required skill in StarCraft anyway. But especially good in situations like this, where you're fighting against something that technically should counter you, but with good micro, you can actually make it work. Yeah, I mean, one sunken, just making 8 at a time. 13 drones to 25 probes. The income is just significantly better for the Protoss. Just wasting money trying to expand twice and then just not getting hardly any static defense at all. Tough game here for Sorehead. I mean, this kill-death ratio is going to be insane. And part of it is that Lings, it's a 2-for situation, so you get twice as many units out here for the same cost. But the cost effectiveness here is through the roof. 7 kills, 18 kill Dragoon. 18, 10 kills, and that's it. Sorehead taps out because he's like, this sucks. I'm getting crushed by Dragoons, and I'm making the right thing, but it's not enough. Insane stuff here. All right, let's this and let's that, and let's take a look at units here. 154 to 23 kill death ratio. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. What a kill death ratio that is. And resources here too, outspending the Zerg player by a lot, by like a third. Good stuff there from Toycop. Really impressive play. I'm curious about this TvZ with Silverwolf and Lycander. Let's see what that's all about, shall we? Bottom. Hit that like button. We're trying to get to 150 today. Whoa, why'd the camera start down here? All right, so top right, we got ourselves a blue Terran. And in the top left, it is a red Zerg. So Lycander versus Silverwolf. 2-1. 3-5. Boom. Hey, what's up, Connor? Oh, it's Connor's replay. What's up, dude? Yeah, I'm curious to see how this goes. Always nice to get some new names in the stream. Again, send me your replays to falconpaladin at gmail.com. Logan's here, too. What's up, Logan? Hatch first play here from Lycander. No gas quite yet. He does get a good scout out. Sending a drone out to scout is important stuff. He's going to see the factory, right? Yeah. So he sees the one base opening with the factory here and says, okay, so let's not get a third base out. Let's prepare for vultures. Maybe a couple siege tanks. What's the response here? A sunken at the front's going to help for sure against early vulture pressure. Because that's what's being produced. Armory coming in too, so that could indicate Goliath on the pressure here from Silverwolf. Pablo Escobar. What's up, Pablo Escobar? Glad to see you on the stream. Yep. You've been involved with Nibbler replays a lot on the channel for sure. So Vulture tries to come in, but there's a sunken, so ow, and ow. All right, well, maybe could have swung back here and been really annoying for a minute. But, like, trying to wander up this way was just instant death. So, try to avoid sunken hits in the future here. Yeah, Charon boost, +1 attack. Definitely Goliaths, as predicted. Goliath pressure here against what is probably a Spire opening. Traditional stuff. Somebody was inspired by Advocat. Logan Grimsbow. $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Logan. Been watching for a few years now. Please keep up the content. It is fantastic. And thank you. You're very welcome, Logan. Thank you for the generous super chat. Lings get the scout off. And there's our Mike the Mutalisk. Lings get the scout off, see the Goliaths, see the 2 factories, and say, okay, million Goliaths. So, still going Spire, throwing down a Hydralisk done here on 2 bases. He knows there's not a second base from Silverwolf, so he's like, let's not get a 3rd base, but a macro hatch would be pretty good nevertheless. He's going to throw down additional sunken. He may be over some. I don't know. They're on their way, and he really doesn't have much of anything else. He doesn't, because he got like 6 Zerglings, sure. These 2 sunkens feel unnecessary, but I don't know if I'm right about that one. Feels like overkill. Mass Hydra's pretty good against this. I do think Lings with upgrades, like Lings with +1, +2 are pretty amazing against Goliaths. So, here we go. So then you take your 2nd base. You keep the Zerg player contained to 2 because he's worried about fighting the Goliaths without the Sunkens that he invested in. And yeah, no 3rd base for the Zerg player. Oh, no, this might... No, it's just an Overlord. Getting out here is going to be tough, although there's an angle now. Yeah, I don't agree with sending the whole Goliath group to check that, to see if there's a base there, but it worked out in the end. So Hydra production is here. Hydra Ling going to be pretty good here against Goliath. Hydra Ling is good against anything that's not splash damage, honestly. Pretty fantastic. Charon boost is done, yes. You got Charon boost fast. And Lycander, it seems like he's decided not to go for Mutalisks, which I can appreciate. Just because Goliaths with the Charon boost upgrade are very, very tough. And they got +1 attack, too. So, I mean, this was a fast upgrade from Silverwolf. We got a 2nd base, 27 to 20 workers. The Zerg player's on the back foot, not quite sure what to do here. He throws down another macro hatch instead of just trying to expand somewhere. I think he could have gotten away with expanding down here. Because I don't know that Silverwolf really has his attention down to the southern half of the map right now. But now this angle is messed up. This angle is covered. So Lycander's effectively been knocked down to 2 bases, contained on 2 bases. He's getting a Queen's Nest. He's finally getting his 2nd gas here, but he doesn't know what to do against this. Yeah, Zerg player is getting kind of getting messed up. This is Connor's replay today, Nibbler. He's a new submitter to this channel. Alexander Velasquez is here. What's up, Alex? Happy Sunday to you, good sir. The happiest of Sundays. Yep, siege tanks are out. Are they getting the siege upgrade? No, they are not. Never mind, it's already here. It's already here, everyone. Yeah, and if you're depending this much on... Okay, free Hydra. This much on Sunkens, then yeah, 1 siege tank shows up and you have a bad time. We're going to watch this play out for a second. Oh, unless he's going for a run-by. He's going to try to bust this. That's not true, Ahmed. I have cast, like, 7 games on my channel where a Zerg player goes queens against mech and wins. It's not a very high percentage of all the mech games I've ever cast, but it happens. If it never, ever, ever, ever worked, we would never, ever, ever, ever see it. So it's got to work sometimes. It's got to be worth the risk. Yeah, 1 spawn broodling on that siege tank, and you're in a much better position as the Zerg player here. Scan up. Scans in to see what this is all about. And Lycander decides to go for it. One Muta, bunch of Lings. Hydra's trying to... nope. Super nope. And the Sunken's fine. They keep you alive, but... No, not working, is it? Yeah, I think Lycander's just getting absolutely squeezed. Squozened. Oh, he's just gonna fight the Sunkens now. Alright. Siege tank up. Goliath's fighting. Sunken's dying. Goliath's getting wiped out, though. That might have been a mistake to go in there like that. And in fact, it was. But a 9-kill siege tank, not bad. He's dead now. So, I don't know. 52 to 36 total supply. Silver Wolf is up. He's got 2 bases. Silver Wolf. Silver Wolf. May have overextended there. Quick, take a third. Take a third base for the love of all that is holy in Zergland. Come on, Lycander. You can do it. Third, does Lycander mean? No, Lancrothrope. Lanka something means werewolf. Lycander is a person. Lycander is an angel in Diablo. Oh. Diablo lore. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. But those of you who are just joining, I did actually, as long as we're talking about other games, I guess. That's what reminded me. Somebody came up with a ray tracing mod for Half-Life. So it's pretty darn cool. I've been replaying Half-Life with it the last couple of days. There's a bunch of angels in Diablo. One of them's Tyrael. Yes, Ahmed. Oh, we're just going to attack all of our Hydras into siege tanks. Yeah, no third base for the Zerg player. Trying to go Hydra Lurker against mech. Not smart enough to not attack into 6 siege tanks with like a handful of Hydralisks. $70 to 26 supply. Hey, third base. I think it's... Is it off? Or could it be a little closer? No, no. All right, third base. Is it too late is the question. Is Lycander just going to have 8 siege tanks roll up to his natural base, wipe it out, and that's going to be your GG? Is that what we're looking at here today? Maybe. Maybe it is. These Lings are mean, but also siege tanks are meaner. +1 attack, +1 armor. Working on +2 attack there. I feel like Connor's our Terran player, would be my guess today. And yes, in Warcraft 1, you can build walls. It's true. You have to make roads. Yep, Warcraft 1 is clunky. Warcraft 2 is where everything really took off, and that holds up. As a game, Warcraft 2 totally holds up. Still fun to play. The music, the sound effects, the strategies, the character design, the art, like all of it is amazing. I don't know if that's when they hired their artists, because Warcraft 1 is ugly and kind of gross, but Warcraft 2 is still pretty. Ultralisks on the way. All right. I mean, that's a lot of siege tanks, though. What's up, JohnDoe, G22 SDA in the house. Bum, 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 free. Hey, sniping down a science vessel. That good? That's real good, except I don't think the Zerg player has any lurkers, so it doesn't matter. He's not. Is he not getting upgrades for his ultra lists either? Are these slow ultras without chitinous plating? I think these are slow ultras without chitinous plating. 122 to 57 supply. We're seeing some pretty rough. Yeah, that ultra is way too squishy. Getting chitinous plating now, but oh, there is a lurker too. Come on, Silverwolf. More science vessels all the time. He started one. Is it too late? Do you have scans available? Yes, you have scan. Well, making another comsat here would be awesome. Scan. Lurkers out of the way here. Two lurkers out. Scan reveals it, but trying to target, does target the lurker. Not enough Zerg, my friend. Not enough Zerg. No chitinous plating, no anabolic synthesis. Lycander taps out, and our guy, I'm assuming Connor, is on top here. Gets that win. Connor wants to stick around. Nah, he leaves the game too. Woo! Poor Zergs. The Zergs are having a kind of hard time today. I don't know if I've seen a Zerg victory on the channel yet. 155 to 28 kill death ratio. That's 2 games in a row. Zergs have just gotten obliterated utterly. So we're gonna keep moving. Yeah, Andreas. The churches in Warcraft 2. I don't know what they're singing. It's probably Latin. Maybe it's entirely made up. Okay, we're gonna do a Sharp versus. I have this written down. Tyson. Sharp versus Tyson. TVP Neo Sylphid. No Zergs here. Maybe we'll get a Zerg win at some point. Deo gracias. I'm gonna see if there's a Wowpedia has any information about this. Deo gracias. What does it say when you click on it? Wowpedia is not helpful at all. Here.
Deo gracias. Deo gracias. Deo gracias. Deo gracias.
Deo gracias. Which gracias is Spanish. Ah, thanks be to God. There you go. Merriam-Webster.com says Deo gracias. Literally just means thanks to God. Okay, it's a church. Makes sense. All right, let's introduce these players. Top side, it is a blue Terran. It is Sharp. The right side, it's Tyson. I've really only ever cast Tyson in PvPs versus Bisu in particular. Or like sometimes Stork. So I'm curious to see how his TVP is. I assume it's pretty good. Mong's watching this thing. Whoever Wang Gochi is, don't know. Gateway coming up, no proxies. Barracks coming up, no proxies, no cannon rushes. Steve the SCV t-shirt is in construction right now. It is in the works. The final design for it was approved just the other day, so we'll see it on the store sooner rather than later, okay? Pro Paras on the SCV building that refinery. That's hilarious. Going for Singularity Charge. Not going for Factory, so probably need a bunker up here. I don't... Yeah, here we go. Here's our bunker. Nice. So I'm going to go take care of some stuff here. I'll be back in like 60 seconds. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Tyson is an okay Protoss player, says Toycop. I think that's accurate. I think he is an okay Protoss player. I gotta say, I don't know that I've ever cast a game with Tyson, or it's like, I really gotta cast more Tyson. Gotta find more Tyson replays, which I definitely do from time to time. But not for Tyson. Alright, Dragoon Pressure has arrived. We're gonna watch this happen for a while. What's the greatest superhero movie of all time, says G22 SDA. My pick is gonna be Dark Knight. Yay, Alexander loves his Terry the Overlord shirt. Gonna wear it to school today. Awesome. Super awesome. Siege tank arrives. The party's over for the Dragoons, although siege mode's not quite done yet. Oh, jump on him. Yeah, jump on him. Ooh, SCV on the outside. SCV, ooh, getting siege mode up though. Bam! Takes the hit and has to back it out. All right, second base up for the Protoss. He's got a robotics facility, probably for observers, but also could be for Reaver drops or Storm drops. Drops are very popular on this map because we got a ton of dead airspace everywhere. Like, you can sneak drops into like 8 different locations. The bases are big for that. Third base coming in from Tyson. He needs it because the Terran on 2 bases is going to kill him if he stays on 2 bases. Worker count 38 to 32. Dragoon pressure was fine. Normal as all get out. How's it going, Olivier? Happy Sunday. Glad that you're here. I'm just waiting to see if we get a robotics bay up or not. Good wall against vultures. This base, though, no such wall. I guess a wall of pylons down there to prevent the vulture harass. Is Scott Pilgrim a superhero movie? It's a video gamey kind of movie. It's video game aesthetic. I don't know. It's a good question. Third base coming up from Sharp, but no. Get out of here, SCV. You don't get this base. Ooh, a couple more hits. Ah, the vultures came around. Trying to spider mine you in the butt. And yes. Oh, sacrifice that Dragoon so the spider mines wouldn't hit these two. God, what a selfless Dragoon there. Actually, probably just following orders, but whatever. Upgrade. Ooh, it is a Reaver. Okay, so there was a robotics bay coming in. Hey, what's up? Probe spazzing out a little bit. That's okay, buddy. You'll be fine. It's up here. The vacuum cleaners are up here. Good to hear, Olivier. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Vultures harassing. Good. This is what Scan coaches. When Scan was coaching Artosis, he said, you gotta use your vultures to harass in TVP. Period. You cannot sit at home, get 3 bases, max out, and try to win. You gotta slow down the Protoss. It's just like playing a Zerg player. If you let the Protoss grow as much as they want to grow, it's going to be hard for you to defeat them. You have to harass, you got to kill probes, you got to deny expansions if you can. Hey, Dean 8, you're welcome for the uploads. No football to watch at lunch anymore, so your vids are fantastic. Competing with the NFL for eyeballs. That's me. It's typically what I do. All right, trying to sneak in. That's why there's a turret here. That's why there's a siege tank here. Reaver has to unload way further away than they want to. Trying to get hits off, but beautiful micro there on those vultures. Never mind, all 3 vultures died. Okay, that was tough. Zealots out too. I like this from Tyson quite a bit. Dude, that, okay, Reaver shot. Oh, allowed that Goliath to die. The army pulls in, which means there's not as much defending the 3rd base. Dude, I like this from Tyson a lot. He forces a lot of response to the main base. And he tries to juke back in. He thinks about it, but there are tanks down here, so he's not... Oh, there's a missile turret over this way, though. Reverse shot. Good. Gets an SCV, slows it down. The 3rd base gets protected because of repair, because this siege tank showed up, and because the Marines were here too, but that's it. That shuttle gets wiped out by the Goliaths and the missile turrets. The 3rd base is defended here by Sharp. That was tough. That was tough stuff. But Tyson got some damage done. He's taking a 4th base all the time. Vultures get into the 4th base. Tyson skimped on getting a cannon or a pylon wall up. Lost a few probes as a result. So that's not good. That's not good. Humble Dumble says it's over. Humble Dumble, who? Who's got this thing won right now? Because I don't know. Yeah, I did enjoy the Batman from last year. I thought that was a good Batman movie. Sharp doesn't want an easy expansion here. Spider Mines for that purpose. But look who's expanding over on this 3rd base high ground position that he's defending by having his army covering that attack path from the Terran player. So... oh, I like what Tyson is doing here. Let's see if he can wipe out Sharp's attempt at a 4th base or if it's adequately defended. The Dragoons are running. And the command center's getting out of there too. Trying to get some Reaver shots off. Couldn't... taking tank shots is bad. It's like, okay, we're going to get an SCV before we die. And then he does die, but he forces a lift off of that 4th command center, Tyson did. And he's going to pull back. These siege tanks, if they want to come across this bridge, they can, but they're really choked in there. Trying to do more like a High Templar. Man, I don't know if that's going to work. There are siege tanks covering this mineral line. That's going to be tough. 152 to 154 supply, even on everything, doesn't really bode well for the Protoss right now. You don't want to be on even supply against a Terran player. Vultures doing the vulture-y things. Hey, hey! The vulture-y things. And even if you don't get any damage done with the vultures, you put fear of vulture run-bys into your opponent, right? There's 4th base trying to come back in, but nope, keeping an eye on that one for sure. Is Tyson. Vulture's trying to make a sneak attack down into this area, but they have to pull back. They're going to throw down some more spider mines here too. Another scan. Scan, scan, scan. Doesn't see any evidence of a carrier transition, so that's good. Got to keep your eye on that one. High Templar gets a nice storm off there. Okay, 59 to 63 SCVs, like 4, maybe 3 SCVs died there. Nothing too crazy. What? Another expansion up the right side here from Tyson. He's going to be able to get it. The Vulture Harass scouts it, but is it the point of the game where the Terran is maxed out and just going to start moving out? Because it seems like that's what we're up to, but he does catch some of the tanks on siege. Beautiful storms there, catching that one at least. And every tank that dies is good. Every tank that dies is a good tank. 4th command center lifting off, floating, running. Again, this is really good base denial out of Tyson. Killing this base would be good too, but you have to know about it, is the larger problem. Yeah, Humble Dumble. Calling GG in a professional game is a difficult thing to be accurate about. Storm it up. Zealots getting on top of your tanks. Where are the Vultures? They're attacking Dragoons up here. That's not what they want to be doing. Dude, 166 to 138 supply. It's scrappy, but Tyson's getting some serious work done here. Denying this base is huge. If you can find this and kill it, that might just be your game over condition. Archon, oh, survived a tiny bit, I guess. Reaver shots on anything is always going to be good. Reaver shots on Vultures, especially because of how squishy they are. Good snipe on the Science Vessel, too. 173 to 128 supply. It looks, man, Sharp is in a bad way here. Handful of siege tanks trying to chase this away, but that is a dead command center. Beautifully done. Siege tanks rolling into Deathville. What are you even doing? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where are your scarabs? The Reaper's like, I don't have a scarab. Oh, that was the perfect spot. That was the perfect spot for a Reaver shot, and he didn't have any scarabs. Oh, that's embarrassing. You could have like 10 more kills, dude. 180 to 138 supply. This base is Sharp's saving grace. If he can hang on to that thing, he might be able to pull it out. But another base up this left side from Tyson. His expanding has been impeccable. His aggression has been impeccable. He's got a better economy. He's got a bigger army. This is where he wants to be. But yeah, Sharp just kind of leaving this command center to die was very questionable. He could have fled with it. He wasn't even really anywhere close to being able to save it either. Oh gosh, SCV's coming back in. No scarabs on the Reaver again. What is this? What is this running SCVs into an active war zone thing from Sharp? Send them over here. I mean, I guess that's maybe a little enough saturated already. What's up, Vampire Dust? Stream's going well. That is a lot of stuff, though. Oh, are they all stuck here? Is this game broken? Maybe this replay broke, because this Reaver should have scarabs. Gonna rewind it real quick. Maybe we can fix this. Let's see. Let's see if it's any different than now. Sometimes if it's broken, you can rewind it. So he comes up this right side. It's a tough fight, but he does manage to get in here anyway. This left side's a little bit strong. Defensive matrix on the siege tank. Ah. Okay, he holds this time. Okay. All right, all right. Yeah, I think that was broken. Sharp hanging on to this base. Still 156 to 131 supply. High Templar snipe on those vultures. Pretty sick stuff. Going for another drop up along that left side. What's up, Slicky Fats? Happy Sunday, man. SaviorSword just woke up from a nap. That sounds glorious. Yeah, and look at this. Now Sharp's on the offensive. Okay, this is way better. This is way, way better stuff here. Siege tanks attacking this right side base of Tyson. Gonna wipe that out. An Archon summoning here to take this base down, and this base is fine. Yep, yep, yep. Totally yep. Okay, so Sharp making a comeback by wiping out this Nexus with Vultures. The Siege tanks getting attacked by Dragoons and Zealots. All those low ground tanks are going to die. Some of them are pulling back to relative safety here. But this Archon going to take down that command center all by his lonesome because Sharp is really too distracted by what's going on over here. Trying to bust up this right side and wipe it out. 137 to 125 supply. Upgrades are 2-1 upgrades on the gateway, 3-2 upgrades on the mech. So better upgrades from the tanks, and they are stronger for sure. Right side base survives. Fourth base survives here from Sharp. 108 to 98 supply. Scrap-tastic. This Archon killed an entire command center and has 12 total kills. Some of those are when he was 2 High Templar, though. So not all Archon kills there for sure. 128 likes is great. 150 is our stream goal. Thanks everyone who's hit the like button so far for me. SaviorSword. YouTube about 40 minutes into the stream was like, change your bitrate that you're streaming at, please. And I was like, okay. If I end the stream and change my bitrate and immediately restart it, it'll reconnect, right? And it didn't. So we had to do a part 2 stream. But you really just only missed like 3/4 of the first game of the day is all that was. SCB transferring down to this base that Sharp's going to try to take. Because it's, I mean, this is his only source of income right now. So getting an additional one here would be super hot. Is he flying a command center over? He should try to fly this one over, I feel like. 175 to 126 supply. Dragoons clearing out spider mines. Trying to expand over this way. It's going okay. The Vultures killed the attempt to get some defensive cannons up there, though. Brand Cassette's here. What's up, Brand Cassette? Happy Sunday. And no, this base is under attack, but alive. Dude, this 14-kill Archon, though. I mean, not exactly what you want against Terran, but if your High Templar are going to die, saving him as an Archon is preferable to them just going down. Nobody has a huge bank right now at all, which seems like a bit of a problem. Another base coming up left side from Tyson, transferring some probes up to this other left side high ground base to 186 to 124 supply. Yeah, I think the replay was broken before, but I'm not sure the result is all that much different. I think Tyson's going to be able to do this. So yeah, whoever the heck Tyson is, I mean, we know who he is. However good he is, he's able to take Sharp down today, which is pretty nice. Yeah, it's an attempted hold here from Sharp. And the high ground siege tanks are not bad. Beautiful storms on that high ground. 2 tanks survive. Trying to hold the line here with the Vultures, trying to make sure Zealots can't get up the ramp. The Fat Archon is blocking the ramp for more than anything else, though. That's incredibly annoying stuff. Zealots on top of all of the siege tanks there. Archon getting on up the ramp. Doesn't trigger spider mines either. Dude, you just got hit by a siege tank. Go kill it. The inability of units to understand they're being killed by a siege tank and kill it is super annoying stuff. Okay, I think that's your GG. Yeah, this space is getting overrun by Zealots and Dragoons. This space is overrun, and that's a GG. Sharp does take the win in 23 minutes, so the end result was the same. Woof, 193,000 points there from Tyson. Good win from him. 171 from Sharp. Outproducing the Protoss player and getting outkilled by the Protoss player, but not by as much as he outproduced him. Resources here, too. 58,000 for the Protoss, 46,000 for the Terran. Good macro. Fantastic macro there from Tyson. And good micro, too, actually. Really good. All right, we got to do a ZVP here with 5 Gorilla Biscuits and Barcode. Maybe we'll get a Zerg win. It would be our first Zerg win of the day somehow. Seems impossible, but it's the truth. We're on Polypoid, bottom right. It is our red Zerg player. It's 5 Gorilla Biscuits. And on the top left, it's a simple Barcode playing Protoss. Ah, the Barcodes. What are they hiding? Who are they hiding from? What is the purpose of your Barcode names, sir? Terry scouting out again, doing what the Terry does, which is fly around real slow and look at stuff. But he's cool. He's cool anyway. That's right. That's right, Sir Terry. We had a ZVZ last week, Dave C. If you want to go back and watch the VOD for that one. I've got it built out into chapters. That's a thing. That's an overpull, by the way. If you ever want to go back and watch a VOD, but you're like, oh, it's so long, I've got it segmented into chapters. So you can tell what's in there, and you can click on the part of the VOD you want to watch. If you want to find a ZVZ that I cast last week, it's easy, because I've got it labeled as a ZVZ. I don't know if that was last week, though. Might have been 2 weeks ago. Anyway. Zebediah the Zergling, says Jinx. Ah, Zebediah the Zergling is a good name. Zeke the Zergling is also a good one. Expanding here is our Zergy Zerg. Forge expanding is the Protoss. Third base timing. There we go. Excellent. So, Zerg player knows what's up. Protoss player also knows what's up. This is pretty much indistinguishable from a professional game at this point, but where the pros separate themselves is the past the, 7 to 8 minute mark. Yeah, poor Sheth, man. That Sheth versus Noni game, hilarious. So funny. Man, lower level American foreigner PvZs. Good times. I named it Zebediah the Zergling. That sounds like something I would do, but I don't remember doing that. And if it was that long ago, I certainly do not remember doing that. Leisure Suit Larry the Ling. I like it, Toycop. Cybercore on the way. Lair about 50% complete from the Zerg player. Just trying to do Ling Contain to see if anything comes out of here. I'll know it and I can make stuff. Until then, drone. Get metabolic boost. Get that lair. Get some gas. Not taking a second cast yet, so probably not Mutalisks. Probably not Mutalisks, but I don't know. I'm sometimes wrong about when a Zerg player wants to make mutas, you know? Moment of truth! Spire! But maybe it's just for Scourge. It's always possibly just for Scourge. So gateway, interesting. Into another gateway, into Citadel of Adun. Into another gateway. So no Stargate, Citadel opening here. DTs, speed lots. What is the future here? Macro hatch from Gorilla Biscuit. I like it. I do like how both these players are playing. And the Lings are like, we're just standing outside, buddy. Don't worry about us. We're not here to cause any problems. Alright, good stuff. Overlords say there's no Corsairs out, so let's go scout. There is a Stargate and a Templar Archives coming in, which is scouted. The Zealots, the high Zealot count is here. Mutalisk's in production because he says the Stargate is late. It's not going to be a ton of Corsairs, if any Corsairs at all here. What's up, SaviorSword? We've got about another probably 40 minutes until we play games. Scourge McDuck. Jeff is putting his money on the Scourge player, or the Zerg player. I like it. He's getting macro hatches anyway. He knows what's up. Doesn't have like a million APM, but 150, 160 is pretty good. You're not wrong, Toycop. Sometimes these Lings can die, but Gorilla Biscuit's keeping a close eye on them for sure. Psionic Storm coming in. Zealot legs on the way. Mutas are here. And what is the anti-muta play here? A couple Dragoons. That's it, man. And there's a cannon there. More mutas on the way. Storm getting researched. No DTs in production here. Muta stacking is pretty good here from Biscuit. He loses a Muta for a cannon, which is not a terrible trade, I guess. Not the best trade ever. Putting these drones to work would be pretty cool stuff. What's up, Pop Lock? Yeah, things are good here. Just some really good StarCraft. Haven't had any Zerg wins today yet, but you know, they can't all be winners. He's making more Mutalisks. So now he's got 10 Mutalisks. Actually, this might work for him. Corsair is on the way. We'll see if it's enough to deal with this Muta stuff. Ooh, and there's an Archon. And there's an Archon. Every splash hit from that Archon this is not going well, Mutas. Ah! And they take a Storm to the face. Okay, so they lose like 4 Mutalisks and oh gosh. Oh gosh, and there's a Corsair out. Alright, so all the Mutas die. I mean, except for these 3, but they're basically dead. I don't know that Zebediah is a Mormon name, is it? I'm gonna look it up. It's a Hebrew name. It's like, I don't know, do Jewish people not name their kids Zebediah ever? I feel like they do. It's definitely more of a Jewish name than a Mormon name. Although Mormons are into like Old Testament names too, so there's some overlap there. Absolutely. Archibald the Archon. He's making more Mutas. So remember when I was like, the Zerg player's doing great. Sure, he could totally win this game. I don't know, man. Oh, these hiders are gonna die. All right. Well. Supply blocked. Down 35 supply. Hydralisk Den is toast. Drones are directly under attack. The mutas are getting spaghetti splashed. The last Hydras ever because the Hydralisk Den died. Oh, they got the Archon. That's not bad. 94 to 44 supply, man. It is an anti-Zerg bias game stream here today. Holy cannoli. What's up, EB? Yeah, EB's here. EB hit the like button. We're almost at 150. We are doing some good stuff today. And that's it. That's another Zerg loss. Ay caramba. That was very sad. All right. Zerg players dying all over the place. A 55 to 20 kill death ratio today for the Protoss. Awesome stuff. Way to go, Barcode. Way to get that win. I don't know who you are, but way to go anyway. GG. Okay, we gotta do this. We gotta do this Big Game Hunters free-for-all. For the funs of it. All right, man. Free for all Big Game Hunters. We got Grit and Tear. I think that's what they're going for there. We have a Zerg player whose name is Ladysmith. We've got a purple Protoss, Tumendo. We also have a Run, who's a Protoss who's gray. Propels, who's a pink Protoss. Exemena, who's a Terran. An orange Protoss Barcode. And finally, a Zerg player named Ale, who is white. So free-for-all, Big Game Hunters. Zerg players like Big Game Hunters for free-for-alls and stuff because they have 2 gas available. On Hunters, trying to hold this second base is tough for them. But here, you can kind of be one base and happy with Mutas for a while. You do want to expand, but you don't have to like you do on Hunters if you want to do Mutalisk opening. Because that second gas is all important, and there's a second gas in your main. Walling off, Examena. No one else really walling off here today. I mean, I guess this kind of counts here from Barcode. There's a gateway up here. It's all good. Bottom, bottom. All right. This is smart from Barcode, because if you can kill your neighbor from this spawn location, you can wall this off and get 4 bases. And it's really nice on free-for-alls when that can happen. What's up, Green Wave? Happy Sunday, Green Wave. Yeah, bunker down. Secondary bunker to fall back to here with 4 Marines in it and more Marines outside. Zealots dying, though. That's not good. Cosmin Bufu, thank you for the 2-pound super chat. 2.69. How do you say that in pounds? And Grit and Tear is trying to do the same thing to his neighbor, Ladysmith. But Ladysmith has Sunkens up and is doing okay. Yeah, more cannon pushing here. This is hilarious. Examerna, get the upgrade. Is it like bits? It's like 9 bits? I just realized I have no idea how to say that in English vernacular. The Sunkens are keeping it alive. Grit and Terror is trying to do some stuff here. Pence. Brancaset said Pence, but Brancaset's a bit of a troll. I don't know if that's true. 69 ounces, said Christian. Man, Grit and Tear is me. It's not working out for him, though. It's 19 supply to 25 supply. 6 none the richer. Kiss me. Ooh, the DTs came in, but guess who got a turret up just in the nick of time here? Dude, the DTs and cannons, this is brutal from Barcode. The DT stuff is awesome. Still trying to get Ling's win against the Hydras. If the Hydras are stacked up here with Sunken support, the Hydras can do it. Man, Examena is holding on right now. Dragoons PvP battle. Here in the bottom right, it's Run versus Propels. The natural base of Propels looks like it's going to die. Why did you expand so early? No, oh, look at Barcode taking this base. That's super hot, Barcode. Looking good, dude. Yeah, that not lifting off your barracks, he does, but it's going to burn down anyway, which seems problematic. This gray is so hard to see on the map. It's £2.69, says Cosmin Bufu? Is that how you say that? How much is that candy bar? £2.69. I don't... That doesn't sound right. Is that right? I don't know. I mean, I'm not the expert here. Obviously. Bunker really protected by turrets and stuff. Nice. That's good. Yeah, cool. We've got a ZVZ in the top left corner and a PvP in the bottom right corner. That's kind of fun. I like that. So who wanted a ZVZ? Who was that? Dave C? Dave C's like, I want a ZVZ. We got one. It's right here in this top left corner. Propels holds on. Lost the second base, but that's okay. Because he got that 2 gas we talked about earlier. DT's trying to take down Examena, but also the 2 gas helps him in this situation too. Barcode's on 3 bases. He really wants the 4, but 3 bases for now seems okay. Really should be able to bust this dude with some good Dragoon play. Although production tab indicates we're making a Dark Archon and a more Dark Templar and getting an air weapons upgrade because... Sure, you don't have a Stargate, but whatever. We get a Dark Archon in the mix. And trying to retake his second base here. I don't know if this is working for you, Propels, in the long run. Yeah, ZVZ. ZVZ shenanigans here, but it's just Hydras. The Lings eat your Hydralisks. Like, destroy them out in the open like that. So that wasn't great. Get some Lurkers. Are you getting some Lurkers? No. Getting Hydralisk upgrades, because you got to worry about the mutas that Grit and Tear has got up. He's got a Hive already, too, which is pretty cool stuff, actually. Pretty awesome stuff. Ooh. He's got 3 Dark Archons. He really wants an SCV. Barcode winning this thing with a 400 supply army would be pretty good. So propels cannons up and then gets a second base, which is probably smart. Tumendo's been left alone forever. Has 3 robotics facilities. And, I guess he's going for storm drops, but I don't see any High Templar. I don't know. Maybe he's not good. Who knows? Alright, Lings have got +1 attack upgrades. Do they have Adrenal? Holy crap, he's got Adrenal. Hot stuff. Mind control getting research from Barcode, by the way. Yeah, Lings jumping on these Sunkens. Ah, burn it down. Burn it down. The Hydras all stacked up here by these 2 Sunkens. 1 Sunken death isn't the end of the world here. 145 likes. We're almost at 150 likes. Woo! The Toycop. 150 likes. Dances soon. Storm finally getting researched up here from Telemundo. I keep wanting to call him that, but it's Temundo, which is, I don't know what that is. Actually, Mundo is just world in Spanish, right? Double Stargate down here from Propels. What's he going to go into? Carriers, maybe. Carrier's pretty good in free-for-alls. Carrier's pretty good all the time, actually. Uh-oh. I don't know. This little battle between Lady Smith and Grit and Tear has been pretty amazing. Hydroling Muta. The Muta's dying to Spore. That was not ideal. That Muta's going to die too. So Lady Smith is really good at defense. And the aggression from Grit and Terror has been pretty good too. Run's got his second base rolling. Oh, that would suck. That would suck if Lady Smith gets like Reaver dropped over here or Storm dropped while really worried about Grit and Terror. But that is the nature, there's their High Templar, of a free-for-all. Is you're going to get double teamed at some point. It's not the weirdest thing. It's not... Barcode did get some Dragoons out, but tanks were made in the process too. So those DTs, I think invested too much into DTs and Dark Archons. I think probably could have killed Exemina if not investing so much into that weird gas. Like the Dark Archons didn't do any. Is he going to mind control siege tanks? Yep, he just mind controlled one of the siege tanks. That's pretty good. I mean, it's dead now, but it got a couple shots off. And it's dead. So, hey, it's almost like an insta-kill. What? Oh, Observer. Observer. Okay. So, Temundo is definitely going for High Templar drops, but is really cautious about it. Scouting with Observers first. Getting up some High Templar, waiting for them to get energy. Carrier production's begun from Propels, as predicted. Ale's been pretty quiet today. Got up to 2 bases. Going to make a bit of a push here on Grit and Terror. Sure, why not? But there are Adrenalings here, though. So, like we said earlier, Adrenaling's very good. Oh, he's Guardian attacking. Okay. So Grit and Terror started a Guardian attack Ale. Ale decided to send up a bunch of Hydras to deal with it and died. That's not great. I don't know about this. Grit and Terror is trying to go Guardians and a ZvZ. Who does this? All right, Gallon. Sounds good, dude. All right, so Grit and Terror barely holds on there. Is this finally a drop? No. No High Templar drops. What's up, Jiggly Jelly Extras? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Carriers from Barcode. What is our carrier defense here for Exemina? Nothing. It's nothing. He's got a couple turrets out, and he's got 4 Marines in a bunker, and 2 Marines out of a bunker, and 4 more Marines in a bunker. So it's not like nothing, I guess. There's a bunch of Marines, but is it enough Marines is the question. Yeah. Guardian Hydra is a pretty good combination against Zerg. It's not bad. Oh, and then he gets Reaver dropped on the other side by what? Run comes all the way over here to attack the Terran guy. I guess there's carriers defending this attempt if you're trying. Yeah, just whoop, straight across. Doesn't go after Propels because there's carriers defending. Orange got an SCV. I did not see that. Orange got an SCV. There we go. 2 SCVs, actually. That's pretty good. Yeah, so poor Exemina. I think he was going to die to Barcode anyway, but then getting dropped by Run with a Reaver at the exact same time, which is a little bit too much to handle. I don't know whose replay this is, Farewell. I don't recognize these names at all, and I don't recognize the name of the player that sent it in either. All right, Grit and Tear. 15 drones. He's on 1 base hive tech with Guardians and Adrenalings. Weird stuff, man. 2-1 upgrades on the Lings now, which is actually really nice, versus the 1-1 upgrades on the Hydras. What did he just mind control? Another SCV? Oh, I think he did. So this SCV is now building Command Center too. So yeah, I mean, it's 3 CCs being built at once. Very cool. Yeah, I think Barcode might just win this thing with the mind controlling your opponent and taking their bases maneuver. Lurkers are out from Ale. Let's see, Ale's at 160 supply, Grit and Tear's at 60. This really should just be a win. Especially if these Lurkers can deal with these Lings, because that's everything, right? Those Lings get obliterated if Lurker Spines are coming at them. Let's see. Dude, these Lurkers are not coming to join the party. He's just mass hydrating it, which actually might work out. I'm looking at it. I'm trying to determine if he's got enough Hydras to do this thing or not. Is Orange getting scout upgrades? Orange is getting scout upgrades, but in the meantime, again, no Lurkers means the Hydras die. Burrow the Lurkers. Burrow the stupid Lurkers. Okay. And that gets the Lings out of there. So now burrow the Lurkers closer. Bring the Lurkers with you. Oh. Okay. Well, good micro there. Grit and Tear not running into Lurkers and dying. The Hydras overextending is bad. What is this? Ah, carriers from Peoples. He's trying to wipe out our dude on the right side here. Run. Ah, and Run taps out. He was probably trying to make his own carriers, but he was way behind. Propels is way ahead of it here. Temundo is trying to get drops done. That shuttle's empty, and that shuttle's empty. So I don't know if he unloaded like on cannons and reavers or something, but doesn't seem like he accomplished very much. He fended that off, SOS, because Adrenalings destroy Hydralisks. Like, eat them. Bring the Lurkers up. Bring the Lurkers up. Burrow the Lurkers too, though. My gosh. See, look at these Hydras die to these Adrenalings. Just die. The Lurkers pathing is stupid. Yeah. Grit and Tear is holding this because Adrenalings are tearing these dudes apart. He's trying to burrow Lurkers in, but now, yeah, there's detection. There's nothing to protect them at all from the Guardians. This is... Grit and Tear should not be holding this, but he certainly is holding this. Amazing. Incredibly well done. We're still just killing Run over here, which is hilarious. I guess you got to kill his buildings if you want to build on his corpse. So, yeah, 360 available supply from Barcode. He's built 1 billion command centers to get up to that 400 supply, and then what is it going to be? Battle cruisers? What is it? He's getting air weapons, so it feels like it's battle cruisers to me, like a battle cruiser carrier combination. Be pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that purple did a storm drop of some kind somewhere. I don't think it did much. But yeah, other than that, no engagements. Hasn't been attacked. Hasn't, like, army attacked anybody. Is still only at 135 supply. So, Tamundo is a bit of the weak link, I would say, in this whole free-for-all. Ale's going back in, man. Lurker's in a better position now, which is good. Barcode carrying into Propel's base, but guess what? Propel's has his own carriers. He's got as many as you do. He's got 2-1 upgrades versus a 2-2-1 upgrade thing, but there's cannons in the mix, and arbiters for stasis are potentially here too. Yeah, pull back to your own cannons, kill some interceptors that way. And Ale unable to break Grit and Tear's base again. He's up like 100 supply, and he can't get in there. Tamundo's carriers have arrived. They're going to try to wipe out our guy, Ladysmith. Or gal, Ladysmith over here, whatever they prefer to be called. Is he going to try to mind control one of these carriers? Oh, he did. I think he mind controlled one of the carriers. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Dark Swarm Hydra versus carrier has been good since the beginning of time. Barcode makes a zealot run by here against Propels, trying to slow him down while at the same time battling his carriers in the same location. We're almost at 150 likes for the Toycop 150 like stance, and RJB said he will do a barrel roll if we get that. Yeah, just not, this is not viable stuff. Thank you, Phoenix of War, with the $5 Canadian super chat. Appreciate that. The Dark Swarm can't be everywhere at once, but it's, you know. There we go, 150, we hit it. RJB is doing a barrel roll. Toycop's 150 like stance is in chat. Excellent. Excellent dancing in chat for sure. It is all carriers all the time right now. Ooh, actually Propel manages to get in here on Barcode. Kind of mess him up a little bit, actually. Where is all the supply? Oh, he stasised his carrier army there and then came in this way. And he's like, oh, guys got 2 bases. This is not cool. Got 2, well, 2 races is actually the larger problem here. Okay, Nexus down, fine. Oh, and then catches a stasis of his own. So yes, PvP, man. The reason why we don't see carriers in PvP is because stasis is a thing. One of the many reasons, but we've talked about those before. Good snipe on the Defiler. No Dark Swarm available, except for this guy could maybe... Okay, he's here anyway. Come on, buddy. Yeah, Dark Swarm. Whee! Hydras are invincible. Let's see. So these guys, man, did they get re-stasis? They must have gotten re-stasis, because these guys are out, and those guys are still in. Yeah, Propels is going to take down Barcode? Holy crap. That would be amazing. Oh, he's finding individual carriers just popping out of the Stargates here and absolutely murdering them. Oh, yeah. I mean, these carriers are brand new and they're dying. Ah, carriers are out for Barcode. He's still outnumbered, though. And I think out-upgraded, too. Again, were the upgrades better here? 311. Arbiter gets sniped before it has enough energy to actually throw down a stasis here. And, dude, PPPZZ is winning this carrier thing right now. Both players getting pretty slowed down. PPPZZ has lost the 2 bases that he took from Run. Also, this Nexus is gone. I don't know if that was siege tanks or what, but it's dead now, so the income is only this for PPPZZ right now. He's only got 30 probes, but this carrier group seems moderately unstoppable. Goliath without Charon Booster trying to fight these carriers. A Cloaked Wraith is in here trying to fight these carriers. What a scrappy engagement here. What a killer scrappy engagement this is right now between these two players. It's been going on forever. Yeah, this Cloaked Wraith is a bit of an issue. Where are your obs? Produce observers. He knows there's a problem with Cloaked Wraiths right now, right? Dude, Ailes in his eternal attempt to kill Grit and Tear. It's 185 to 94 total supply here. And he hasn't been able to take this guy down ever. That's insane. Goliath, even without Charon Boost, hit pretty hard. It's just a range upgrade. And actually, PPPZZ gets knocked back without much of an ability to rebuild his carrier group either. He's only got 300 minerals. Dude, that's nuts. I think he held. I think Barcode is fine. He's rebuilding his Nexuses that he lost, except for this one. He's macroing like an absolute monster. Look at that production tab across the board here. And PPPZZ just doesn't have any cash. He's got 700 minerals. Orange is on 2 races, says PPPZZ. Here we go. Dave C's ZvZ battle continues here. Late game, 30-minute ZvZ. Devourers, Ultras, Guardians. Once again, he insists on fighting against Adrenalings with Hydralisks. And once again, it goes insanely poorly for him. Okay, the Lurkers wiped out the Lings, but the Hydras are all dead, except for there's a whole group back here, I guess. Maybe we go in now? I don't know. Grit and Tear is just hanging, man. He is just chilling. Ale taps out! What in the name of Fergus McDootson? He was at a, like, maxed out supply. He's just like, I can't kill Grit and Tear. GG. Boo. Boo. Nobody was killing you. You were still alive. That was a frustration GG for sure. Grit and Tear scouting out what's going on and says, oh yeah, Sparko does in fact have 2 races. Not good for me. 400 available supply just hanging out. It's fine. All right, PPPZZ retaking this right side base from Run. Grit and Tear says, yeah, that's not good for anyone, actually. Yeah, ZvZ has a lot of units that are bad in ZvZ. Well, Orange can might control a drone by getting one from Grit and Tear. That's always a possibility. This battle's been going on forever. Forever. But the Dark Swarm seems to be gone. So So that's pretty good. There's no plague happening that I can see. Ladysmith has 3,000 minerals, but only 200 gas. Can't really get up an army to deal with it. So I think Ladysmith is going to die. No, more stasis shenanigans. Cool, cool, cool stuff here. Propels. What are we at? 168 supply, which is good. Cloaked Wraith. Dude, make some obs for the love of all that is holy, man. Does he not have a robo? Like, no, he has an observatory. Where's your robo? I am super blind all the time. Maybe he lost it? I don't know, man. Here comes Barcode to kill Propels with 280 total supply. Hey, the Dark Swarm is back, but kind of wearing off, and I don't see any hiders in here. So, Dark Swarm on its own, not particularly great, obviously. Man, the stasis is just delay stuff here. I've got some barbecue chips that I'm eating today. This is my favorite kind of chip, is barbecue flavor. Yeah, Ladysmith's down to 0 drones, 15 total supply. Gonna try to Ling counterattack up here into a Zealot Reaver combo. If you get past the Zealots, at least. Yo. The sound of overlords dying in the mist. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? Thoughts on how Blizzard's gonna stop funding StarCraft 2 esports? Not too surprised. I'm a little surprised it took that long, honestly. Activision doesn't give a crap about StarCraft. Okay, does he really not have an observer here? No, he does. The cannons. The cannons are his observers. I don't know. I am wondering if the Microsoft acquisition goes through, if Microsoft is willing to fund StarCraft 2 esports, because they seem to care more about RTS than Activision does. Did Orange get... Yeah, Orange wandered a DT up into the dead base of Ale, got a drone, and is making a hatchery. Oh boy. This is going to be a 3-race play. Scourge killed a carrier. That was pretty good. Yeah, so all of Ale being unable to kill Grit and Tear, well, Million Carriers might just be able to do it. Propels at 152 supply, rebuilding the bases that were dead except for this one. But Barcode's at 409 supply available right now. It's not boding well for the rest of the game here. What's up, Luca? Happy Sunday. Pew, 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 pew. And yeah, right, RJB. If the FCC and the EU, whatever commission, can approve the merger, which they don't seem like they want to do, I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. Yeah, I think this is a Barcode win. I'm looking at it. I think Propels almost killed him, but... meh. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Stasis delaying the inevitable, as stasis usually does. Ba-dum. Stasis again. Yeah, I think Barcode's just gonna overrun Propels here. And then from there it comes down to a giant carrier battle. But definitely Barcode is the better player than Tumundo. So I think we can kind of see the future of the situation here, yeah? Grit and Tear's Guardians are just like, well, we're here, I guess. Did he leave? He's maintaining APM. There you go. He tosses up some more Dark Swarm, but there's no Hydras in there, so whatever, man. So Ladysmith is up here staying alive, kind of, but there's a Zealot from Barcode just kind of hanging around. That's funny. More stasis. Woo! Stop attacking stuff in the Dark Swarm, please. Yeah, bringing the Wraiths in, bringing some tanks in, giving them 3/3 upgrades too. Like, killer upgrades today from the Barcode player. Propels taps out. Yeah, he's backed into a corner. He can't handle 273 supply of an enemy, understandably so. So it comes down to the carrier group of Tumundo, who actually decided not to finish off Grit and Tear. Because there was Dark Swarm, I guess. I don't know. I feel like there was a possibility to win that, but it's cool, dude. And that's it. Ladysmith is tapped out. Tried to stay alive as long as he or she could. Couldn't pull it off. So right now it's 298 versus 193 and 44. Grit and Tear staying alive today despite being under attack for a vast majority of the game. Impressive defense for a Zerg player for sure, but defense doesn't win StarCraft. You gotta go out and kill some stuff, man. So we're gonna ×2 this thing because at some point Tumundo and Barcode have to meet each other. Why not fight each other, purple and orange? Jeez. Grit and Tear wants that to happen so that he can be the last one standing. He's holding out on some hope there, obviously. I'm really surprised that Barcode hasn't taken the center yet. I thought Lady Smith already left. She left twice? How does that work? Yeah, building the Zerg arm of the army up here is Barcode. The carriers are back. Ooh, they get plagued. Tumendo gets plagued. And I was going to say Acid Spored, but the purple, he brought the purple with him. So that's not his. Look at this production tab. Flyer attacks, Singularity Charge, Siege Tanks, Scout Upgrade for Speed, Carriers, Command Centers, Factories, Gateways, and a Hive. That's what Barcode is working on right now. What a production tab that is. Dude, stop fighting the Hydras in the Dark Swarm. Plago! Grit and Terror's at 43 total supply. The carriers are stupidly attacking stuff inside the Dark Swarm constantly. Go. Yes, there you go. After you lose 2 of your number, let's do that. Let's get away. Let's snipe down that hive. Let's get the hatcheries. Let the hiders do whatever the crap they want. Oh, carriers are certainly dying, though, aren't they? But, you just, I don't know. Tumendo doesn't have the carrier control to not attack the stuff that's in the Dark Swarm. So he just sits here, wasting attacks on stuff he can't possibly kill, instead of attacking the buildings. Like the Hive, or Hydralisk Den would be a good thing to kill. Just has to back out anyway. I love that Grit and Terror just has a handful of Hydras sitting here. He's just making barely enough to hang on. Like, all that Tumendo has to do is make, like, just send his Reavers over. Bring some High Templar. I don't know, anything but just Carrier. Yeah, Defiler's getting sniped is real bad for these Hydras. Another carrier dies, though. Like, right-click on the hatcheries. Stop trying to kill these Hydras that you can't kill, sir. Supply blocking. There you go. Grit and Terror supply blocked. So that's nice, dude. Grit and Terror's defense today. I mean, maybe the offense hasn't been particularly good. Alright, no Dark Swarms available. Scourge might actually wipe out this carrier group. Grit and Terror holding on to the bitter, bitter end right now. And guess who's here? It's our Devourer, Carrier, Siege Tank, Wraith, Muta army. Throwing down stasises on Tumendo. And that's it. Tumendo taps. That is your GG. Our barcode player managed to get up to a total of 510 total supply out of 600 and gets that win. Grit and Terror says, I survived. I took second place. He was defending. His defense is good. Amazing. So incredible display of what Protoss can do in a very long team game like that. Or free-for-all, I guess. He doubled the count, the total score count of anybody else. Outproduced everyone. Almost, you know, fourth place on the kill count. That's interesting. Raised more buildings and outspent everybody by a lot. We're going to say a lot there. Thanks for the super chat, Boas. Is my chat busted? I think my chat broke. I'm like, why is no one saying anything for a while? But then a super chat came through. Thanks, Boas. Oh, there we go. What? Yeah, my chat totally just broke. That's weird. All right, well, you guys are saying stuff. Sorry, I wasn't reading the chat for a minute there. Protoss stole a drone and an SCV. Yes, third world victim. Absolutely accurate. Okay. Oh, we gotta do the Nibbler replay, though. Oh my gosh, it's long, though. Nibbler! I never skip the Nibbler replays of the week, but today's been crazy. Nibbler. I know. Well, I don't know. Sometimes you go quiet for like a couple minutes. Whatevs. Nibbler, if you're here, send me your replay again. And we'll, Thank you, Nibbler. You are here. Okay, nice. Thanks, dude. All right, we're gonna phantom mode this thing. We have a new, kind of a new version of phantom mode. We're going to go Phantom number 1. So Aki actually did a ton of work over the last week finding out a way to let the observers and the audience know when someone dies, what they are, and how many of each thing there are. So how many Phantoms and how many Paladins to start. And when someone dies, it shows us what their role was without having to rely on the people in the game telling us. RJB says he's deal rejected. Okie doke. You got it. All right, so download. It is called Phantom. Open Phantom Aki. There's a test version. God, which one did Aki send us? Hang on a second. I gotta see the exact name here. Brood War. Here it is. Open Phantom 2023-0225 Aki. That's it. Okay, that's the one. Nibbler, catch you next week. Thank you, Aki. We got there. Falcon Phantom number 1. Password is suck. Use map settings. Let's go. All right, Nibbler, thank you. Thanks for the resubmit, dude. You're the best. You are. Most muscular has got to be JohnDoe. Dark Templar, fruit blended, stay puffed, deal rejected. Is that the real Ultra? Hey, saludos, Joshua. Happy Sunday. Nukrosh. Boas is Stay Puffed. That's cool. Dark Templar. Thank you, Realultra. Dude, Escalade. Long time. Yeah, and you can choose your colors too. So that's another thing Aki did. Aki, she updated it to where you can choose your color instead of just having it assigned to you, I think. Anyway, sweet. Let's go. Jinx is already accusing JohnDoe of being Phantom. So, let's hope this works. So basically, a Paladin is a white crystal. Phantom is a purple crystal. So depending on how many white and purple crystals we see is how many Phantoms and Paladins there are. Alright, so we've got JohnDoe, top left. Fruit Blended, I think it's DeadInfested at the 12 o'clock. Boas, Dark Templar, CanIplayplz, SaviorSword, and Deal Rejected, who's RJB, over here on the left side. So this is RJB. I'm pretty sure this is DeadInfested. Ah, so here we go. So there's 1 Phantom and 7 Slayers, if this is accurate. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it looks like it's working here. Slayer, Slayer, Slayer. Slayer, Slayer, Slayer. So who didn't call Slayer is the question. And do your workers have... Why does this dude have a disc? This is interesting. Nope, can't do the resource window searcher because that'll show us who the Phantom is. We need to be in dark about it, like the... Excuse me. Like the players are. Thank you for subscribing, Josh Valverde Cordero. So these should disappear eventually, says Aki. About 150 seconds into the game. And when a player is defeated, in the center is placed the power-up that represents their class. So when somebody dies... Oh, you can pick them up and take them away? And if you pick something up, you can't mine with it. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. 150 seconds is coming up. These should disappear. Apparently if you try to... what they're saying is if an SCV here tries to mine with this, it can't. If the... So we might need to fix that. 155 seconds they drop from the map. I feel like we're there. We're at 2:30. Isn't... How long is 155 seconds? Like 2 minutes and 20 seconds? I can't do math. No Paladin, stay puffed, Mr. Boas. Yeah, it's like 2:30, but they are still here. So I don't know if that's working. But when... Ooh, this is tough. Yeah, playtesting. Playtesting is fun. What the heck? Super late 3-minute... Super late 3-minute gateways here from Gray. What is going on down here? Alright, well, a bunch of Lings are out. They're not trying to kill anybody, though. Center being held by Terran and Protoss. We need a Zerg player for all of the StarCraft Harmony. Yeah, I wonder if picking them up... Picking them up mess with the trigger. I don't know. That's funny. Bill Black got out. Okay, well, when somebody dies, we'll see what that does for us. What if you kill a unit holding a disc? It drops the disc? Hey, Lucky Owl, you missing them today? Missing the live games? Alright, it's fine. Again, the data discs and the triggers are really only about... Oh! No, I was like, did they disappear? No, I think they all got picked up. I think all of them got picked up. They kind of look like the YouTube logo. Yeah, I think they do. They're like little play buttons, huh? At least if you look at them from the right direction. SaviorSword says some ideas about this. Maybe SaviorSword and Aki can get together on Discord and get some ideas together. Sounds like SaviorSword has some thoughts. Anyway, it's fine. I'm more curious to see what happens when somebody dies. Oh, there's a disc back. A probe must have died. We must have done that. We must have tested that one and got a result. But basically, when somebody dies... it should put a new either data disk, yep, or a new crystal on the map. Alright, so probes are dying, so the discs get dropped. So who's our Phantom? If the triggers are working here, it's 7 Slayers and 1 Phantom in this game. So who do we think it is? I think it's really suspicious that Gray waited to make gateways until like the 3-minute mark of the game. Who is even Gray? JohnDoe? That's JohnDoe down there. So JohnDoe is sending some zealots across the map for reasons that are not clear. No, SOS. These items just represent what the players are in here. Yeah, JohnDoe bottom left. I'm really suspicious of him because he waited way too long to get this thing started, and I wonder if that's his way to, like, pretend that he's not the Phantom, right? You just kind of sit around for a couple seconds, for a couple minutes, and then start building your stuff, and then you're not too big too fast, and people don't suspect you immediately, but I don't know. I'm looking at this. 4 gates, 1 base, technically 2 bases, but nothing's mining from it. So we'll see who's going to be aggressive, is the question. I'm going to go Coke Zero refill real quick, but we'll keep an eye on the RJB corner of the map and the... Oh, RJB maybe making a push here on JohnDoe. He's poking around anyway. I'll be right back. But I know playing the game with the ability to zoom out like this would be awesome, huh? Super awesome. So RJB didn't kill anyone when I was gone. That's nice of him. In fact, no one's killing anybody. The fact that RJB and JohnDoe are in here and, like, no one's being attacked. RJB must be just going nuts in his chair. Just like, come on, come on. Someone be an obvious phantom and I'll kill you. Hey, Josh. No. I got a new Coke Zero. For drinking purposes, but that will eventually make me go to the restroom, yeah. True fact. Gallons is back now at the turn of the tide. Yeah, how was brunch? Was it delicious? Bunch of Zerglings and Scourge here with some Defiler play. That's fun. That's Realultra. No, it's not. Wait! Realultra is gray? Oh. So JohnDoe's top left. I'm an idiot. JohnDoe's up here playing Protoss. This is Realultra down there. And then, Boas is top right, playing pink. Fair enough, fair enough. I say. Good beer, family, food, sunshine. That does sound nice, Gallons. What a great Sunday. And then you gotta watch some StarCraft, too. Awesome. Who is 12 o'clock? Fruit blended. So this is DeadInfested, I'm pretty sure. He's going a bunch of barracks. Like marine. Yeah, I mean, this is... We talked about this, right? Against Protoss? Bad times just to go marines and medics and stuff. Oh, he's doing it. So, DeadInfested is here. He's going to straight up attack JohnDoe, who is in the top left here. Irradiating the High Templar to try and kill him. Good storm there for sure. But how much of that do you have? Do you have enough? Seems like there's probably enough. These Marines are dying real fast. Oh, they don't know who shot first in game. Uh-oh. Oh, and then RJB decides to go try to take down, eat Storm for that attack. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? So, DeadInfested is done. JohnDoe forgives him, but RJB certainly doesn't. RJB wants someone to kill. So he's going to pretty much just entirely wipe out DeadInfested here. Everyone else seems to be getting along quite nicely. Carriers have arrived from our blue player, Dark Templar. And yeah, this is Aki's new map, Gallons, the one that she was working on with us in Discord yesterday and last week. RJB decides to not straight up murder DeadInfested, which is nice of him. Well, the discs are supposed to disappear after 150 seconds, which they sincerely did not. DeadInfested is retaking... Ah! He's retaking his second base. He tapped out and he was a Slayer. So, did that give us a new group of discs? Did that just spawn a whole group of discs? There's like more here than there were before. Okay. RJB is accusing our bottom left player, Realultra, of being the Phantom. Well, this counts as a test, Docky. We're definitely getting a test in here. The mechanic of the discs, MC, is it's supposed to indicate to the observers and to me how many Slayers and Phantoms and Paladins there are at the start of the game, and then when somebody dies, tell us what they were without having to rely on the players to tell us, because they're the only ones who know. So the discs represent Slayers, the pink crystals represent Paladins, and the white crystals represent Phantoms? It's something like that. I'm getting them confused. Yeah, that's accurate. So this crystal right here should represent there's a Paladin in the game. Are we killing black or not, says Dark Templar. I'm here. I'm ready to go. Oh. What was that? No, there's one Phantom, no Paladins. Again, nobody declared Paladin. Yeah, guys, if you're just going to dink around like this and no one's going to die, at 20 minutes we're doing numbers. So, SaviorSword, if you wouldn't mind telling everybody that at the 20-minute mark of the game we're doing numbers unless you can decide to kill somebody, that'd be great. I'm really surprised RJB's still around and people haven't killed him and he hasn't killed anybody yet. So, that's a bit strange that RJB is being so darn passive. Maybe even suspicious. RD's here looking for Starman. Starman. What's up, Franklin? Yeah, probably. How's it going, Makwa Bear? Tis a fine day sore. I don't know what you're talking about, Makwa Bear. Hey, KJ Lee. Demi, tough times never last. Okay. So, just going for it here. Realultra is accusing Blue, Dark Templar, of being the Phantom. RJB is accusing Realultra of being the Phantom. Oh, dang it. Yeah, YA is gallons, yes. Doing the numbers means if everyone's just hanging around being very passive and friendly to each other, then I make everyone pick a number. And whoever picks the number that I have chosen in my head, they die. And yeah, you're not wrong, MC. If there's crystals, then you can't lie about being a paladin. If there's no paladin crystals, right? It does change that aspect of the game for sure. So, RJB combined with Dark Templar are executing our Realultra, and if he's up here too, guys. Dang it. RJB knows he's up there, but I guess you kill his main base and then he'll go after that other stuff. It's a fine day. Oh, Makwa Bear is trying to go Irish for us. That makes sense, dude. Yeah, tis a fine day. I watched Banshees of Inisherin because it's nominated for Oscars and stuff. Oh, RJB is attacking Dark Templar. What? RJB backstabbing Dark Templar. Dark Templar noticed. Why did you kill my carriers? Da 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 da. All right, so he's kind of dead, but he's also alive up here. So if you're gonna execute him, let's do it right. Let's kill him all the way, RJB. I don't know why you're hanging out. Realultra says it's so mean. RJB is ungovernable. It's true. AMC. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Happy Sunday to you too. Appreciate it. Who recalled where? Ah! SaviorSword recalled on Dark Templar. What the heck? What is going on? SaviorSword Phantom, maybe. I don't know. There's our Mike the Mutalist. So slow. There he is. He's looking good. Okay, so this is going to be the end of Realultra, and we'll see. We'll see what's next here. Because Realultra getting removed will give us some information, and if he's the Phantom, it's just over. Let me live! I'm a slayer! We can't let you live. Where do you still have buildings? Ah, he's over here. JohnDoe, kill him so we may know who he is. Hey, floor shirts. We're trying. Aki's been messing around with the map. She's been trying to figure out how this works, how to make it obvious for me to know who's here and what everybody is. These are supposed to represent Slayers, and these represent Paladins. And I don't know where the Phantom Crystal went, but it's a white crystal. And when somebody dies, it's supposed to tell us in the middle what they were. Okay, SaviorSword's being attacked by RJB now. Oakley dokley. What? Can I Play Please has got a nuke silo. This is definitely chaos. SaviorSword's getting attacked by RJB pretty solidly. RJB also killed the carriers of Dark Templar earlier. Gallons, thanks for the $2 super chat. Hail, Big Flute. Hail. Thank you, Gallons / YA. Okay, so Dark Templar is here trying to wipe out RJB, who's actually has an unallied Dark Templar. While RJB is busy wiping out SaviorSword. SaviorSword says I would admit it if it was me. Can I Play Please is here. It says Wraith Ball. He's fighting against RJB to prevent the death of SaviorSword, so that's more chaos. Man, Dark Templar's carriers causing all sorts of problems in here. Again, RJB is not defending himself here. Now he is. Okay, so now he's done it. Thank you for the subscribed Cyrillic characters of some kind that I cannot read, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. We've got what? 60,000 subs, working on 70,000. So Can I Play Please decided that RJB needs to die. Dark Templars also decided that RJB needs to die. We never actually finished off Realultra, you guys. Red has nukes. That is true. Can I Play Please is not denying the truth of it. He's got 3 nuke silos. RJB, I think, is just dying. I'm pretty sure. He wasn't. His anti-air wasn't good enough. Oh, the stasis. The JohnDoe. Stasis is the carriers of Dark Templar. Is JohnDoe siding with RJB in all of this chaos? That's interesting. Man, there's only one Phantom here, and people are just not convinced that anyone's the Phantom, I guess, because we're not finishing off anybody. Realultra is not dead. SaviorSword's not dead. Like, nobody's dead except for DeadInfested so far. Oh, and Stasis Can I Play Please's Wraiths. So JohnDoe's allied himself with RJB, which is interesting because historically they are enemies. SaviorSword's in here. Oh. RJB's SCVs are trying to finish off Can I Play Please's stuff. Siege Tank saving the day there. I wonder if RJB's still dead anyway. Red unallied me because you stasis. Oh, more stasis. And you attacked my command center. This is a fair point, actually. Wow. JohnDoe is here to take out Can I Play Please. JohnDoe's nuking. Ah. Is it too late? No, he got it. He stopped the nuke. Boo. Boo. Stopping the nuke is boo. The siege tanks trying to defend the homeland, but without any support of Ultras or Goliaths. Yeah, the Storms, the Zealots, all that stuff is good. Obs try to cruise in here, die immediately. SaviorSword's like, I could save you. So I don't know what SaviorSword has for saving purposes. It's like some Dragoons and Zealots, I guess. And everyone's running out of cash because that's how this works. This map does not have a ton of money on it. So this is crazy, man. RJB's still alive. Friggin' Realultra is rebuilding in the bottom left because nobody bothered to kill him when he was dead. That's right, Artie. Realultra is a real ultra. You should trust him because his name is Realultra. He's not a fake ultra, he's a real ultra. SaviorSword pushing out. The SaviorSword RJB fight is coming back in. RJB scrapping from the dead, too. A lot of people scrapping here. Storm, defensive. Okay. So CanIplayplz and Realultra and SaviorSword have kind of a coalition down here. But JohnDoe is also helping RJB and Realultra. So, like, RJB hasn't unallied Realultra either. What the crap, dude? I don't understand this at all. MC's asking about a UMS map where you earn money by killing other units. So I think that's bunker defense. Or bunker rush or whatever. Also, what's that other one? That other one that SaviorSword likes. More accusations. SaviorSword's being accused by RJB because he has been the entire time. So there's random unit battles where you get money for killing stuff, and there's Team Micro Arena where you get money for killing stuff. Those are ones that SaviorSword really likes. I think JohnDoe's accidentally attacking his own gateway. Oh, because these High Templar are stuck. 4 High Templar are stuck. That's a lot. Oh. So RJB taps out, and he was a Slayer, as indicated by all of these discs in the middle, which are getting picked up. Huh. Yeah, I'm not surprised RJB was a Slayer. Nice, Mako Bear. You gotta get the Plague out there. Very important stuff. Stay Puffed says, I'm a Slayer, leave me alone. JohnDoe tried a recall or something into Boas's base and it didn't go well for him. Boas has avoided allying with anybody, which is weird. Okay, so JohnDoe likes everybody but Stay Puffed / Boas here, so we'll see if they can crush him. Again, it's Lings and Defilers, so like Reavers are a good answer to that. Bit of an ensnare toss down. Spawn Broodling on a couple High Templar. That's nice. Spawn Broodling on another High Templar. All right, the Queens are doing some work here. And then it's a Ling Ultra drop by Stay Puffed on JohnDoe's base. Are they fully upgraded? Yeah, fully upgraded Lings and Ultralisks. Psionic Storm clearing out most of this. Some Lurkers in the mix too. At the 3-3, trying to dodge storms as well as these Lings can. Gray's multi-racing. No, he's not. Is he? Oh, he does have a command center. Nope. That's Dark Gray. Yeah, that's Real Ultra. This is Real Ultra stuff. This isn't... that's the problem with letting people choose their own colors, is that we get the dark gray and the gray, and it's hard to see and hard to tell apart and stuff. So the color of the object tells you stuff? That's interesting. Alright, so JohnDoe holds on against that attack. I don't know. Nobody here is obviously... Well, it's not quite black, is it? It's definitely not, like, dark black. Spawn Broodling tossed down again. So what do we got here? We got JohnDoe, we got Stay Puffed, we have Dark Templar, we have SaviorSword, and we have CanIplayplz, and we have Dark Real Ultra alive. See? They're too close. They're too close in color. That was my only command center, says Real Ultra. Is he out of SCVs? I need 7 more minerals to make another one. Someone just kill Real Ultra. He's out. He's done. He doesn't have any money. If he's telling the truth, we gotta eliminate him just to eliminate suspects. The fact that we're letting him live is useless. It just hurts us as a team here, guys. CanIplayplz still trying to kill the JohnDoe. Hey, what's up, JCC, or welcome for the stream. This has been one of the weirder Phantom modes I've ever cast. Like, I have no idea who the Phantom is. Killing Realultra would help us eliminate Realultra as a suspect. He's not providing any assistance for us, y'all. He doesn't have any units. He has no attacking units. He can't build a new command center. He's done. Kill Realultra so we may at least know what's going on here. $173 likes is pretty good. Getting up to 200 seems pretty darn doable today. Yeah, so there's the pink crystal. I don't know where the white... Oh, no. Pink crystal is pink crystal. Right. Dang it. Yeah, what the heck? Pink crystal is paladin. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, no. Pink crystal is phantom. I'm stupid. Okay, so white crystal is paladin. We don't have any of those. Hey, what's up, Corey Moreland? How did disc golfing go? Did you win? Everybody says they're like 100 supply or less, basically. You know what would be funny? It's as if somehow it glitched out and nobody was the Phantom. That would be hilarious. The Uraj Crystal. Second out of 16. Nice. Super nice, Cody. Congratulations. That's awesome. I mean, they're killing each other. Like, JohnDoe and Boas definitely want to murder each other. I'm just really shocked nobody's killing Realultra for me. You want to kill black? Yes, this can I play, please? Realultra says it's pink. I don't care what pink says. It's pink. Let's kill pink. Dark Templar is attacking. I guess there are a bunch of Goliaths that exist for Realultra here. So he's got stuff. I lied. I thought he didn't have any army, but he totally has army. It's just impossible to see because it's the color that is hard to see on the map. Hey, Christian from Romania. Yeah, glad you found your way here. Welcome aboard. Yeah, Dave sees a Chaos Monkey, Chaos Goblin, Aki, so if you messed with the code and made it so that people expected there to be a Phantom and there wasn't one, so happy. No, I know he can't build any more, but I just didn't think he had army at all. Okay, he's got a barracks up here too, and he's got a factory floating top left. He's attacking Zerglings inside Dark Swarm. Hey, Becca. Yeah, this is a Phantom mode. Le mode de Fantôme. So that barracks is burning. This factory is going to go down because Dark Templar has found it. There is, in fact, a Phantom, says RJB. Hooray! Yeah, semis is from Romania too. Yep, we've definitely had a bunch of people from Romania come through the stream from time to time. Definitely one of the better represented countries. JohnDoe's throwing up 1,000,000 buildings. Out of nowhere, all of a sudden. And Realultra taps out, and he was a Slayer. Another group of a Slayer in the middle, or of discs in the middle here. So it wasn't Realultra, but we've at least removed him from the list of possibilities here. I still think the fact that this is happening with JohnDoe, he unvisioned people and he's throwing up a bunch of pylons and gateways and stuff. I think it's JohnDoe. It really looks like JohnDoe. Spawn Broodling on Dragoons and High Templar and stuff. Gotta work together, everyone. You gotta join the party, Boas slash Stay Puffed. He is. He's ensnaring. He's Spawn Broodling. And I do know what 42 is. It is the answer to the life, the universe, and everything. Hey, Avcatinus. Yeah, we got time. We got time for another one after this. Nuke Rush was obsing and tapped out. The storms are hot and heavy at this stage of the game, as they always are. Hey, Jinx Steel, it's Phantom Mode still. One of the craziest ones I've ever seen. What is Dark Templar in trouble for? Yeah, Siege Tank's putting in work. High Templar of SaviorSword assisting too. Good teamwork here. Queens. Dude, pick off High Templar as they come in. Do you have enough energy for that? It takes a while. The answer is no, and almost. Nuke.
Nuclear launch detected.
So that's red. Is he in here? What the? What did he nuke? I don't know where that nuke landed at all. Unless he nuked up here? SaviorSword says, I wasn't the Phantom. Go eat a sock, RJB. Dude, it's definitely JohnDoe, but I don't know if they can kill him. RJB killed Dark Templar's carriers for no reason. That sounds like him. Dude, I don't know if they can do it. I don't know if they can do it. Did you nuke Boas's drop on top of JohnDoe? Alright, trying to slow it down a little bit. Zerg, come. Bring your lings and stuff. I don't know. I think JohnDoe's done it. There's not enough cash left. And he is just pumping Dragoons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 gates at a time. Okay, so depowering the gates might make it possible. They're going after tech structures here. don't know that tech structures are what you want. I would go after pylons. What is it? Basically 2 volleys to kill a Dragoon? Yeah, supply blocking JohnDoe is the best way to go here if we're going to do this. Slayers. Ah. There are obs here. The Wraiths have to be very careful. No, JohnDoe has no probes left. He has no income, and he is continuing to knock stuff out of these gateways, man.
Nuclear launch detected.
Hmm? Go Zerg, he says. Okay. Alright, so those cannons are wiped out. Another Dark Swarm is up. Handful of Lings in there, but there's Zealots to fight too. Man, Defiler's dying. These Zealots are winning this battle. Snipe the obs. Okay, 1 obs down, 2 obs down. I think that's it. I think that's all the detection that JohnDoe has. No, there's another one back here. There's 3. Carriers are trying to assist. But it's 5 interceptors and 0 interceptors here. I don't think they can do it. I don't think the Slayers can pull this off. Every second that goes by, JohnDoe is able to produce more and more army here.
Nuclear launch detected.
That 1 obs remaining here for JohnDoe is huge for him. Snipe the obs. Snipe the obs. Snipe the obs. Okay. Is that it? There's no more cannons left. There's no more obs left. I think Cloaked Wraith can do this. Wait, are these more obs? Why does he have more obs all the time? Sniping 1, sniping 2. Okay. That's it. There's another one in there? Is that his? It is. Okay, last one. Last one. But the Wraith Ball is taking serious hits. There's not a lot of them left. They don't have enough energy for cloaking purposes. This is insane. He lost his Cyber Core, so he can only make Zealots at this point. The Dragoons that he's got are the Dragoons that he's got, and I think they're all stuck. So he has to kill his own gateway to get out of here. Oh, SaviorSword's got a DT in going after pylons. I love that decision. That's really good. And JohnDoe's heading down to just try to kill what buildings he can. This is nuts. This is really crazy stuff. Hey, Jeremy, what's up? This is a Phantom mode game, and everyone's pretty broke except for the Phantom, who can only make Zealots, which is interesting. Yeah, Lurkers are undetectable. This is really good. This is really good. Yeah, Lurkers, Cloaked Wraiths, DTs are doing some good work here too. This might actually be a Slayer win. One of the more hard-fought wins. Yeah, Franklin, we'll get you. I think that's it. There's no splash damage available for JohnDoe. He's sending his zealots down to base race, but all Terran has to do is lift the command center because all the dragoons are dying. More lurkers are joining the party, and that's it, man. That's crazy. That was... Yeah. Yeah, good game there. And then it throws out a ton of Rhynodons to show that the Slayers won. It's Bengalas if the Phantoms win, but it's Rhynodons if the Slayers win. That was a good one. That was a really good Phantom mode. That was great. That was a super fantastic fantastic display of Phantom. Hey, how's it going? JoltZerX, you're welcome for the hard work in the videos. Thanks for binging, appreciate it. Falcon Paladin clips that had 2 interceptors and a dream. Yes, you did. But it took the combined work of the Slayers to make it happen, right? Okay. Let's go one more Phantom mode. We'll go with the OG? Just because there are some bugs to fix with Aki's version. Yeah. So Dany's here, Brugada, BabyTRex, Dave C. My gosh, that filled incredibly fast. Like really fast. Hey, DDK. Hi, Plays are gonna have a beard, he says. Thanks for the £2 super chat, sir. All right, see you later, Falcon Paladin clips. Toycop says Toycop gets to make scouts. What is your player name in BNet, Franklin? Hey, Jolt, sir. I hear ya. I don't know. Hey, Noob2Gosu. Semi says he wants to play some fastest maps. We might do that. Franklin, buddy, I need your player name so I can get you in here, sir. But if you're not going to respond to my chat on YouTube, it makes it hard. Is it Killa 2000 is Franklin? Wait. I think it was Franklin. I'm trying to remember, but I got 3 brain cells. You got in. Okay, so we're going to replace Killa with the RJB. Bonk. Hey, JohnDoe. Who's hey in YT chat? Thank That's JCC. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Oh, Stay Puffed got in here. Bonk. Let's go. Super bonk. All right, so regular Phantom here. Game number 2. We'll do one more thing after this. Maybe some fastest. Ah, Aki's doing taxes. Hate taxes. Taxes are bad times. Cool. All right. RJB top left. Protoss. Toycop Protoss. Red is going to be JC. Got Dany Daniel. Avcatinus. Killa. Also Franklin. BabyTRex bottom left playing the Protoss. And Brugada be Kidden playing the Terran. Avcatinus identifies as Phantom. Classic Avcatinus. Yeah, I don't know why BattleNet hates you, Dave C. That sucks, dude. Maybe it's your internet. RJB says Paladin. Are we lagging a bit? I feel like we're lagging a bit, yes. Yes, I do. Toycop is in the game, so he's probably not reading chat, but he's right here. And if he's listening, then he will hear me relaying Makwabear's message, thanking Toycop for all that he does for the channel. Do a good job. As well as Robots Go, you're all right. There an observer lag? That'd be not good. Don't like observer lag. Lagger should be put in jail, says Avcatinus. Not wrong. I mean, probably wrong. That's a lot. Mako Bear is a grandpa. He might be the only grandpa watching, yeah. DDK says his dad plays Brood War and he's 72. He plays the Zergs. Gotta respect Zerg players, man. Zergs are awesome. Okay, semis. After this, we'll do fastest map. Boom. RJB has accusations to make. Orange, he says. Orangey Cisna. I'm a paladin. He's outspending me. Ah, classic Toycop getting accused early by RJB. Name a more classic thing in Phantom mode. Do it. Do it now. Avcatinus agrees. Because Avcatinus wants to kill people too. He gets antsy. So RJB, if I'm a Slayer... Dave C wishes he was in here. He'd be killing everybody by himself right now. Alright, so RJB with his Dragoons versus the Zealots of Toycop. Alright, probes come in to fight. Can Toycop hold on is the larger question. Do it. Lag-a-da-lag. Laggity lag lag lag. Toycop being grumpy. Hey Hogarth, we are still rocking, absolutely, yes. Doesn't look like orange, says BabyTRex. Well, he's gonna die anyway. You owe me 100,000 euros, says Toycop. And then RJB backs out. Toycop taps. And he was a Slayer. Man, RJB, he's outspending me, and I'm a Paladin. Is Toycop just that good? Is that the idea? I don't know. I think RJB has to die now. He inaccurately accused a Slayer of being a Phantom and killed him for bad reasons. If I was in this game, I would say RJB has to die. But I think everyone might be a little bit too afraid of RJB, which I could understand. I'm a bit afraid of him too. Yeah, I don't know, Toycop. At this point, it might just be that RJB is trolling ya. It's just, historically, you make Toycop, you accuse him of being the Phantom, and then kill him, and then Toycop gets mad. White's making a bunch of lings. BabyTRex is saying, let's go what? I'm not sitting here for the next 30 minutes. Good call, BabyTRex. Go wipe him out. Go get him. BabyTRex is asking RJB who? No. Boo. RJB's lost his paladin privileges. I'm not trolling Toycop, I swear. How are you so far off then? How can you say he's outspending me and I'm a paladin when he's the slayer? You're not that, like, are you just that off at determining how fast someone is spending money? Like, either you're incompetent at this or you're just trolling. Those are the options here. Like, either you know he's not spending like a phantom and you want to kill him anyway, or you can't tell the difference between a phantom and a slayer. That's a little nuts. All right, BabyTRex says, let's go. Who are we going? Where are we going? What are we going? Ah, okay. So here we go, BabyTRex. Going after Avcatinus here. It's going to be Lings versus Zealots in a straight up battle to the death here. So Avcatinus, is he going to die? Well, he's on 4 bases effectively, but this is a lot of Zealots with +1 attack. Lings are bad, says Avcatinus. Not wrong. Not wrong at all, sir. Lings are kind of bad until they have Adrenal anyway. Oh, but he's got more Lings flooding in, but also more Zealots are flooding in. So, yeah, that's not great. The battle cruisers are operational. What the heck? Brugada be kidding and RJB are working together to kill BabyTRex after he went to attack Avcatinus. What the? Chaos. Chaos. That's Versivo, Makover. Oh, Dave C got it. Thanks, Dave C. So Brugada's got some nice battle cruisers here. Zealous versus battle cruisers. You lose. Yeah, says BabyTRex. I know. For the record, says Brugada, I don't think it's teal. So why are you doing this? Brugada, you funny. Well, I mean, Brugada just going along for the ride, I guess. Boas, thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate it. There's Mike the Mutalisk. Thanks, Boas. Appreciate it, dude. Please kill Avcatinus, says BabyTRex. Please. Please. Alright, says RJB. Your wish is my command. right, so RJB's down here. Reaver dropping the crap out of Avcatinus. Is Avcatinus going to defend himself? Gets his Dark Swarm up, but like, your buildings are all very, very dead because whoever blue is in this game, Dany Daniel, is here to make sure that Avcatinus dies. Avcatinus does have buildings. No, yes, he does have these ones still. Blue, you monster. Noob2Gosu says that obviously RJB is in here causing chaos, and he's the Phantom. Interesting. Interesting accusation. We have had people make accusations in chat before that have been wrong. Hard to know. Yep. So RJB's in here killing Dany Daniel. Dany Daniel says, yeah, it's me. 100% it's me. This feels sarcastic. I'm not joking, says Dany. It's me. I'm the Phantom. Brugada be kidding's in here, just, you know, going along with whatever RJB is doing mostly. Dany Daniels on the other side trying to wipe out RJB, who's got his own carriers, 6 of them, but is outnumbered by the 11 carriers. I guess there are some cannons and shield batteries to fall back to from RJB, which is nice. RJB superior micro is superior microing, as per usual. Carrier's dying. Dangerous stuff here. Pretty good micro here from Dany Daniel, though. It's just he's going to lose his last Nexus and be eliminated, so pretty much over anyway. I don't know, still got all 11 of his carriers here. Did he snipe? I don't know if he's sniping down RJB's carriers or not. It's kind of hard to tell when it's carrier versus carrier. I am Phantom. I told you so. Haha, says Avcatinus. And looks like Dany was what? Chat, help us out. Dany's left the game, and Dany was a slayer. RJB, well, it's on 3 bases. Brugada be kidding's throwing up additional starports here on 2 bases, which feels like he's kind of doing his own version of the Versivo here. Brugada be kidding, everybody. Please look at Brugada be kidding / Versivo. Whoever we're talking about here. RJB indicates, again, that he is a paladin. Whoa, easy there. Easy, sir. Ah, we got bamboozled. Hate it when that happens. So yeah, Brugada be kidding has a whole bunch of starports he's throwing up here. Maybe Brugada be kidding is a problem here. No one's really noticing what's going on here at all. Yeah, see, you see how this name was concerning the whole time? Yeah, good stuff. All right, well, I don't, I don't know. RJB kind of vouched for him. And he ID'd. And he identified in chat. It's been a while, honestly. No. Sure, Dave C, tell me how to do it. It's been a while. I haven't really had to in a long time. Just telling me that I can mute him doesn't really help. But seriously, Brugada be kidding is our guy here. So at least purple's attacking him. That's nice. Brugada be kidding. Somebody has noticed. Brugada be kidding has like 10 starports on 2 bases. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. All right, squelch. Thank you. He's gone now, but thank you. Oh, yeah. So basically, Brugada be kidding and RJB are working together here. RJB is defending an obvious phantom in the Brugada be kidding side of things. So 2 phantoms, perhaps RJB and Brugada be kidding working together. Yeah, so RJB is killing purple. Avcatinus says easy. What's easy here? Phantoms win. Yeah, it's not looking good for the Slayers in this game, for sure. Wait. RJB is attacking Brugada be kidding now. What the heck? No, we killed the Phantom. Who was Phantom? RJB, what are you doing? Says Brugada. What is happening here? I don't know if they're both Phantoms. Maybe RJB wants a solo Phantom victory. Possibly? Oh, yeah, sure. Now, RJB got Killa to leave. And now he's trying to kill Brugada be kidding. That's hilarious. He's also attacking Avcatinus. Because this is just chaos. Brugada says, I'm a paladin. Mm-hmm. Okay. Fair, I guess. So Avcatinus is trying to kill RJB, but that doesn't tell us anything. RJB and Avcatinus are natural-born enemies. It's usually how this goes. He doesn't have a lot, though. I mean, again, Mass Hydra trades okay cost for cost versus carriers, but it's really the Dark Swarm Hydra that does everything. RJB is doing the Frenzied Flame ending. Nice. Real solid Elder Scrolls reference there. I gotta say, I beat Elder Scrolls, but I didn't understand enough of what was going on to choose a particular ending. I don't even remember which one I got, actually. I ended up sitting on a throne, so I don't know if that narrows it down. No, BabyTRex says it's Avcatinus now. Avcatinus throwing up 1,000,000 hatcheries. Super crazy fun stuff going on right now. What is going on here? So is it Avcatinus? Did I say Elder Scrolls? I meant to say Elden Ring, you know that. I got 3 brain cells. SOS coming in with the snark. Snarkity snark. Brugada be kiddin' is getting his battlecruisers plagued and fighting Hydralisks. So, not particularly great, but kind of working out for him a little bit anyway. Yeah, so battle cruisers are dead. Brugada still has 1,000,000 starports he's building out of, though, which feels incredibly sus. So is this is nuts. Yeah, I had a fun time with the Bolivian up until the point that I realized and accidentally discovered that if you level up your athletics ability, you can speedrun the game. Which I entirely accidentally discovered. Brugada says I can't because RJB murdered me. I don't see that he murdered you, actually. Good game, well played, says Avcatinus. Crazy. So it was Avcatinus? Avcatinus was Phantom, and then RJB and Brugada were Paladins? This is weird stuff, man. So resources here. Avcatinus and RJB, definitely. Brugada be kidding. Was up there with RJB. So yeah, I think it's 2 Paladins and a Phantom. Maybe our guy Hay was another Phantom? See, this is why we need the key edit here. All right, sweet. Let's go fastest map, because I promised a fastest map. You put 20 hatches, no reaction, except they were killing you. Except they killed you. Ba 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 FME. We'll call it #1 RJB Team League. Top versus bottom, let's go. Okay, now this is always tricky to balance teams. So Noob2Gosu gets a place over BabyTRex because he hasn't played today. Yeah, we'll get Phantom up here with it is me, Semis. Is Pain in here? Pain's not in here. Interesting. Ah, it's a fake Realultra. Dang it. Boo. Sad. Real Ultra getting impersonated. Tragic, really. Alright, so did Pain show up? Pain showed up. So we need Pain to be on the same team as... Same team as Magma. Same team as Magma. So DeadInfested. Can I play, please? SaviorSword, Noob2Gosu. We can't do art. We can't do like pros like this. Dave sees into it. All right. So let's knock RJB down to open. No, cancel. DD552 came in. Oh, for heaven's sakes. This is nuts. We'll put it up over DeadInfested then. So we've got CanIplayplz and another fastest map player with RJB, fastest map, fastest map, fastest map. That's still crazy stuff, man. Ah, whatever. We'll give it a try. You are the Phantom on general principle, RJB. Yes. He is TP with me. I don't know what TP is, sir. Okay. Okay. Great. I guess TP is teammates or something. Here we go. So it's going to be team semis here. All people that he knows. With RJB and CanIplayplz working together with SaviorSword and Noob2Gosu. We'll see if this works. We'll see how it goes here. I feel like team semis might do this thing, but we'll keep an eye on it. All right, so Noob2Gosu, Team 1, RJB playing Zerg. We also have CanIplayplz down south playing Protoss. Finally rounding it out, SaviorSword in the bottom left, Protossing it up as well. Ah, team partner, TP, got it. Killa, 2000, playing the Terrans. We also have Pain, who's a semis teammate, DD5552, semis teammate, and Phantom. Magma, which is semis EU007 playing Protoss, not playing Terran, which we've seen that he's best at. Diablo 1 is pretty great. I played it for the first time like 2 years ago, and it held up, man. Some of these older Blizzard titles really hold up for sure. Stay a while and listen. All right. So what do we got here? Hatch first in here is Pain playing it a little bit greedy. Let's see what RJB is doing. Same thing. Hatch firsting it. How do you change colors as an observer, says Corey? Shift tab. Shift tab will go from team colors to individual colors. Oh! Cannon Rush. SaviorSword's in here. Cannon Rushing Pain, who does not have a pool. Red is panicking. Red is pulling drones off the line to fight these pylons. SaviorSword's got enough money for a cannon now. There we go. Tiny bit late. Ooh, he pulled all of his drones for that. Okay. Yeah, he's stacking his drones. Okay, drone stack to defend. That's pretty effective. His income is garbage, though, so that's not ideal. Yeah, he's pulled all of his drones off to fight this. So it's working. But also, he doesn't have any money, so that's a bit of a problem. DD552's in here to chase away the probe at least, and Pain seems to have held that. So I'm going to step away for just a minute. We'll keep an eye on what's going on somewhere. Kind of down this way. Wait, do we have an attack going on? No. Kind of, but no. Okay, stepping away. I'll be right back. Ah, so what did I miss here? Somebody died. Killa got cannon rushed, I guess? Yeah, CanIplayplz cannon rushed him. While I wasn't paying attention, I apologize for that, but he's building in the top left here up with DD5552. CanIplayplz says, I'll cannon your front for you. RJB says, I'm fine, don't worry about it. DD5552. Got a bunch of Marines and medics out. Got a bit of an engagement up here. Protoss versus Marines and medics. Not generally ideal for the Marines and medics. Pretty good micro here from DD5552, though. It's all right. Dragoons doing some extra damage here, but the Marines with their stim able to kite pretty well here. But, man, it was a good pushback anyway, if not a complete win. Semis is going a gateway cannon set up in the middle of the map. RJB generally been given some time to hang out for the time being anyway. Oh. Semis is kind of trying to cannon rush Noob2Gosu up here, but Noob2Gosu seems to have it under control, basically. I think. Maybe. If this cannon can attack. Okay, yeah. So was willing to bust it out. That cannon's alive. I don't think you need to sacrifice Dragoons to clear this out, is the whole idea here. Center being held here by Pain and DD. Semis just kind of cannoning for the most part. Cannoning up down this way too. Oh no, wait. Yeah, trying to protect from potential drops against Pain here. Okay, a little teamwork going on. I like it. RJB losing some overlords. Hydra's getting healed up by medics is kind of cool stuff. CanIplayplz Zealot's not doing very well against this Marine Hydra medic attack. That's pretty good stuff. DD's at 108 supply. Noob2Gosu at about 100 as well. RJB kind of holding back. He's got a Muta stack, though, which is always dangerous. DD pushing up here on Noob2Gosu. Got siege tanks, got Marines. Really good against the cannon defense, but decent army there. Mutaflock of RJB making a pretty strong push here on the base of DD. Also, Killa's in here, so that's been scouted too. Is he trying to mutabomb that command center is the question. Yes. He's going for the mutabomb with the Queen Infestation. Let's go. Did he get it? The queen comes in. The repair is too good. And no, the queen cannot infest the command center. Shuts it down. RJB is accusing of stream sniping. Classic RJB maneuver. I mean, you did fly over their teammate's base, but whatever. Storm drop. Hey, can I play, please? Throwing out the storm drops as he does. Knocks Pain down to 50 total supply. A lot of drones died there. No drones on minerals. He has to put the ones on gas onto minerals now. So that slows it down. And then it's a hold here from Noob2Gosu. So Team Falcon Paladin subscribers doing all right here against Team Semis EU007. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Semis is a subscriber or not, to be honest, but I assume he is at this point. RJB got his Guardians out. Let's see how they do. They're on high ground, but they're being spotted, and the Hydras are kind of eating them up here. Hydras have 1-1 upgrades. Guardians are at 0-0 because, it's, you know, it's longer to get those upgrades for the air units, obviously. Yeah. My first character was a hammered in Diablo 2, and you're right. A little too easy. Kinda boring. A 31 kill High Templar from CanIplayplz. Did he get another storm drop off on somebody? Was it up here? It must have been up here. Okay, cool. So that knocked DD, I don't know, 128 supply here. Hard to tell if his worker count is bad or not. Guardians covering this area. Noob2Gosu doing okay. 130 supply here. DD 130. Pain's at 42. That, I mean, his economy getting murdered was really problematic for him, obviously. Did he get storm dropped again? Hot didgeridoo, Batman. Center cannoning of semis still going pretty well. What's the follow-up for him? So far, nothing really. He just continues building cannons. I don't see him transitioning into carriers or dragoons or anything else here. Fist of Heaven Smite hybrid, says Gallons. Okay. Maybe if I play the D2 Resurrected, I'll give it a try. Okay, Guardian Dragoon. Pretty good combo here. Yeah, I don't know if there's enough Marines to kill these Guardians. They've got Stim. They don't have any attack or armor upgrades, though. Irradiate, pretty good in that situation, but all the Marines are gone, and now the tanks are pretty exposed here. But this Irradiate's doing work. RJB is not actually splitting at all. So he's going to lose both of these Guardians for the price of one Irradiate. Not ideal. Gotta say, another storm drop attempt here from CanIplayplz, I assume. But DD is able to handle that one pretty darn effectively. Center still being kind of wrecked. Guardians drifting into cannon range as they always do because they are terribly designed that way. Too slow attack speed, not enough damage, and they drift into the range of stuff they outrange, honestly. Thanks, Gallons. Siege tank count from DD is humongous. Some Devours out to fight the Valkyries that are here to fight the Guardians. This is a pretty good game. I think this one turned out to be pretty awesome. DD, I think it's just making more Valkyries to deal with the Skyzerg that we're seeing here. Yeah, I mean, the sheer amount of Guardians would be pretty good, except for the Valkyrie transition that DD went into. Smart move by him. Yeah, Valkyrie Siege Tank, pretty good combo. Noob2Gosu's coming right on into these fairly well unsupported Siege Tanks. And there aren't enough of them to just wipe the Dragoons out from distance, so they're making really good progress in here. No disintegrations, it says Jinx Steel. Like it a lot. What is... Pain is just in pain, man. I don't know how he doesn't have more than 28 supply here. I don't have any econ, he says. Yeah, fine. That explains it. Killa's got way too many Marines at this stage of the game. He's struggling. Franklin is. For sure. Hey, Jason, you too, man. Enjoy your ice fishing. That sounds pretty cool. Haha, cool. Semis is getting pushed. He's going Mass Corsair, which is not going to do super well against this combined power of Noob2Gosu and SaviorSword. 2-1-1 upgrades here. 2-0-1 upgrades. Both sets of Dragoons looking pretty fantastic. Another drop. Can I play, please? It's got a million hallucinated shuttles. Just, you know, storming wherever, I guess. Payne's at 57 supply. He didn't get a good storm off on the minerals, but there were only like 10 drones there anyway, so whatever, I guess. And then he comes up here to DD's base. SCV pull is not exactly amazing. Oh, the storms! Oh, mama! Yeah, DD. Okay, all right. DD's like, what? Why so slow? I don't know who you're talking about here. I think drops, says Semis. Yeah, can I play, please? Has been dropping the crap out of Payne. And DD here. DD's done a 76 total supply, has no income on the minerals at all right now. Semi says, let's taps out. He's getting wrecked. Payne taps out. DD taps out. Good game. And Team Falcon Paladin subscribers is victorious. Nice. Very nice. Well played there. Noob2Gosu did very well. SaviorSword is good too. And then RJB being RJB things. And then can I please dropping him into oblivion. Impressive stuff. Way to represent, y'all. 179,000 points from RJB. Second most is 151 from Semis. Probably too many cannons. Probably teched up a little bit too late there, but good game. That was really impressive stuff. Let's see. Who killed the most? Can I play, please? Killed the most. A lot of this is SCVs and drones, which is awesome and fastest map. RJB, as usual, outspent everybody else. Did pretty good. He outproduced everyone. Did pretty good on killing, too. Nicely done. Okay. So, I think that's it. I gotta go. It is time to end the stream for me, but if they want a rematch, if Semis wants a rematch, come over here to the Falcon Paladin channel on the US West Brood War server and do a rematch. Come hang out with, you know, can I play, please? Noob2Gosu, RJB, Toycop, SaviorSword. Do another one there. Do more fastest map. You can hang out all week in this channel. Play with each other. Have a good time. And then when Sunday rolls around, you'll be in here already. So that was fun. Yeah, I think that was a really fun stream today. Agreed, Jinx Skeel. I'm glad you had a good time. Franklin as well. RJB is pretty good, says Dave C. Not wrong about that. Noob says, I haven't played fastest in ages. You did pretty well, Noob, for not playing in ages. So thanks to the super chats from Boas, DDK, Gallons, MC. Thanks for subscribing, Josh Codero. We got Boas super chat, Phoenix super chat, Cosman super chat, Logan super chat, Acardio super chat, Jason Nielsen super chat, Ahmed super chat, Hogarth super chat, Andreas super chat, Chad and Mad Sweeney. All with super chats today. Corporate Office re-upped his membership for 3 months to start us off. Thanks, Corporate Office. Woo! That was very good. So thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Appreciate it. We'll be back with more StarCraft Brood War stream live here on YouTube next week. Same time, 11 a.m. Eastern. Until then, stay safe and stay healthy. I love you all. We'll catch you then. And you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.